Back that like button. What they do? What they do? Hit that like button. So Wack 100 finally admitted it. He finally admitted the obvious. Slaughter, what's up? What's up? Finally admitted what everybody knew. Man, we back. There is hope that he is one of the perpetrators that helped push snitch culture. But his explanation to doing it is crazy. Like, he tried to make it seem like, now he didn't call it snitch culture. He just said that people is going around saying Wack 100 ruined the culture. I don't think he ruined the culture, but I think he did push snitch culture. I think he did. I don't think we can blame him, yeah, I mean, for what's going on right now completely. But he definitely is a proponent. Straight up. I think I'm ready to switch sides. Damn sun in my eyes. Damn sun in my eyes. Hold up. Oh shit. That bad. Hit that like button, man. Major. You got a new profile pic. Yeah though, y'all. Man, appreciate it, hopefully in the 199. Oh, this must be a different major. Well, Major Forever? Hold on, let me see. Is this the normal major? Oh no, you new. Well, subscribe to the channel, man. Thought you was my the other major. Oh, it is you. You got a new picture up there. You ain't know? Look at you. That's not the normal picture that you normally got up there. But listen to this, y'all. Old Wack. Old Wack. No honey. CS2 back.
Old management company, and they do music, but outside of music. What is it? It's, the jury and
All right, listen to this, man.
The culture has been killing off the few weirdos, nobody type dudes. Now, the narrative is
What it do,
Wack
right?
100 is killing off the culture. The culture has been killing off the culture. The culture, what is the culture? What is that? Because the definition of that and the meaning of that has changed drastically.
That's what's up. Where
The
you at now?
culture. When I was young and I used to watch the week-long episodes of Shaka Zulu, I was like, damn, man, that's African culture. You see the rituals, the king, you see the leathers and the jewelry and, the spears and the shields. I'm like, oh, that's African culture. Um, Black culture in America has always been based around survival. Let's just be real, bro. And then comes the entertainment and music.
You gotta elaborate. You can't just say that. What do you mean by that? Survival, cover a wide range of topics or situations. Like, what do you always, which means from the very beginning? Yeah, but it was a time in the black community when crime wasn't even a thing. I mean, crime rates, even living in poverty, was relatively low. So he would have to elaborate as to what he means by that. Like, you can't just say something like that and just leave it like that, because you leave room for people to assume. Now, you would think that he means that violence has always been a part of the black community, but that's not true. Violence and murders in particular didn't start taking off in the black community until the 70s. To the 70s, that, we talked about it before. After Dr. King died, after Malcolm X died, after they destroyed the Black Panthers, then that's when crime started taking off. But crime rates and murder rates especially was relatively low before then. So he would have to elaborate as to what that means. Now, to the ignorant person, that makes a whole bunch of sense to them. So a person that don't know no better, they will hear that and be like, yeah, you're right. Yo, but he's not right. Because you got to elaborate as to what you mean by that.
The entertainment and music. I didn't skip a whole lot. So I can go back, we could talk about, the slavery days and the juke joints and the soul food and, all that. But, when these people say he's killing off the culture of rappers, hey, man, rap is a job. It's a hustle. It's not a culture.
Yo, and it's not. Hip hop is a culture. Hip hop is a culture, and I don't think that's what people were saying. Like I said, that's why you see how I titled the video. Wack 100 admits to pushing snitch culture, because that's what he's doing. You're putting faulty and fake allegations on people, going out your way to do it. I mean, it ain't like, if you told, you told. It is what it is. But when Wack 100, he's going out his way to try to prove that certain people are rats. Meanwhile, he's hanging with rats. He's doing contact with rats. So that's the contradiction in Wack 100 argument. It doesn't really make sense when you factor in how he moves. Yeah, I don't do gangs. I ain't never been in a gang in my life. Yeah, but where did gang culture even come from? Where did gang culture come from? Who pushed gang culture onto the black community, man? Yo, let me tell y'all something, right? Before the internet took off, if it wasn't for music and movies and shit like that, yo, we'd have never known about the Bloods and the Crips. It had never got to a point where it took off the way it did if it wasn't exploited. Exploitation is what made gangs travel. And we ain't the ones that doing the exploiting. Because we don't own these companies. The same people that exploited black people in the way that they did, would hate to see their people exploited in the same manner. I mean, I can show you the ills of any particular group of people. Like we didn't had this conversation a million times. I can show you the ills of any particular group of people and show them to you so much that you will believe that this characterized everybody. I can do that. It's possible. If I own the media, I can do that, yo. I can make you believe that this whole group of people is a threat, or is what they call it, it's worthless. I can show you. I can make you believe this whole group of people worthless. by just taking a section of these people and highlighting these people and exploiting these people for decades. I can convince you that it's all of them and not just the particular group of people that I showed you. If I ran a media, it's not hard to do, y'all.
Job. It's a hustle. It's not a culture.
Thank you.
What hip hop was has not been for quite some time. Jay-Z tried to make a move on it with the Def Auto Tune. It didn't work. He was smart enough to see where it was going. It was going to self-destruct. So he moved all the way into the business lane of it. Within music, but outside of music. What does that mean, Wack? Well, when it comes to the NFL and the Super Bowl, Jay-Z has a committee on who's going to be performing. He's not signing them. He's not giving them a budget. But he has a committee on who's going to be performing.
All of it came
within
from
music, but outside of it. Rock Nation is a big
I just was having the same conversation with my little cousin. Hold on real quick. Yo, New York and California was the hubs when it came down to the exploitation of black culture through movies, right? Now, there it was always things, not always, but the problems that was being done in our community was basically before the internet, and if we didn't have this exploitation, they would have been restricted to the community. You feel me? It would have never got global. It wouldn't never got worldwide. It wouldn't have had other people looking at how some of us was living and characterizing it as all of us. You understand what I'm saying? And if it wasn't for those movies or those songs, the world wouldn't look at the black community the way the world look at the black community, man. It wouldn't. Exploitation, yo, is a major. It's major. Media is major. That's why media is so controlled. You know, even today where everybody got a voice, that's why they shadow ban people and promote other people, because they have to control. Media has to be controlled, man, because you don't want the wrong person, especially when it comes down to black people. You don't want the wrong person to have the eyes on them. We can't have that. He might wake people up. He might, or she, they might enlighten people. We don't need people enlightened. We need ignorance. Ignorance is what sells. As long as I can keep you ignorant, I can sell you anything. I can sell you some shit you already got. You know what I mean? Well, listen to Wack.
Old management company, and they do what they do.
Oh, and then when it comes to hip hop, because that's what he's talking about. Like, yo, you can't have this conversation without being honest about it, man. How did hip hop get this way, y'all? Like, yo, hip hop wasn't always used as a tool to weaponize against the community, man. It wasn't always that way, y'all. Now, some of us is old enough to remember, you know. Some of us remember vaguely. Yo, but it was a time where hip hop was used to uplift. You know, even if you was going through a rough or tight situation, you know. But now it's used to, you know, to perpetuate violence. You know, murder, drugs, selling, drug using. That's not what hip hop was, man. So Wack 100 is trying to have this conversation like you gotta blame black people specifically for what hip hop has turned into. Yo, but that's not true, yo. We done already seen Crazy Bone, and he talked about it. And if you look at how it went, it lines up. Hip hop was used to fill prisons. It makes perfect sense. The change in hip hop was around the same time they started privatizing prisons. Same time. Late 80s, early 90s is when they started to shift hip hop into more of a lucrative for them, but demonstrative to us. It's the same time they was using, you know, they was privatizing prisons, man. But Wack 100 doesn't tell that story. He just making it seem like that black people, we did it to ourselves, and, you know, hip hop was this, that, and the third. No, yo, hip hop got turned into that, yo, because KRS-One didn't rap that shit. That man Queen Latifah didn't rap that shit. Will Smith didn't rap that shit. Tribe Conquest didn't rap that. Like, we had rappers, and they wasn't talking those gang, shoot 'em up, bang, bang shit. They wasn't talking like that, man. I think so too, man. I think they traded Dirk for Young Boy. That's what it looked like to me. I think Young Boy being protected. Cause they need Young Boy. You remember when Young Boy said, stop the violence, and he ready to start rapping that shit? That shit lasted for one album. You know what I mean? That shit lasted for one album. He was back on that gangster shit. I gotta get a water.
Old management company, and they do what they do. The culture. Wack is trying to destroy the culture. Let me tell you what Wack, 600, Eddie Boy, Prince,
all these
Ghost, Lavish, and the rest of the exposers out there is trying to destroy. We are trying to destroy the influence on our youth. All of us, but not all of us, the Eddie Boys, the 600, the Wacks, have played a part in fertilizing the destruction and the influence of our youth. So the only thing we could do is give back the best way we can. They say, well, Wack, why you don't go over there and pass out backpacks and give them...
But that's not pushing snitch culture. It's not destroying hip hop culture. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that doesn't even make, yo, you pushing snitch culture, yo. The street rat is, we can talk about it a million times. The problem is, and I always say this, yo, people don't understand who the street guy that turned rat really is, and why they always been dangerous to, you know, the community. They're the same ones that's doing the crimes most of the time, yo. Most of the time, the niggas is telling they the ones doing all the crimes. So how are you trying to fix the culture when you promoting the worst of the worst? You promoting the worst of the worst, man. They are the liars. They are the thieves. They are the manipulators. They are the people that lack respect. Like, yo, how are you pushing people that don't have morals, people that don't have integrity, and you're saying you're killing the culture by pushing them forward? Yo, how does that make sense? How does that make sense? Just think of some of the rats and think of what they did before they told. Terrence Williams, Charleston White, Lil Woody. Just think of some of the things that we know about them. You feel me? Yeah, yo, these people not changed. They didn't turn over a new leaf. They ain't revitalized. You understand? They off this bitch playing. Cause they're getting a couple of dollars to do it. But you can't promote them, but say you killing the culture, and this is somehow supposed to make it better. It's almost similar to Charleston White saying, "We need to start telling on niggas. That's how you fix the community." Like, yo, so sending people to jail is how you fix the community now? Yo, I don't know what people if people knew this or not, yo, but black men in particular been going to jail for a very long time. You know what I mean? At least since the motherfucking 70s. You know, an influx in the late 80s and 90s, especially the 90s. That's when mass incarceration took off. And crime has been holding steady. So how is now just trying to sell people this idea that, yo, if we start telling more, crime will go down? When everybody know with sense, everybody with sense knows that crime is the economic problem. He says, but how are kids that grew up around violence supposed to express it? Hold on. Supposed to express it or let the community to understand it starts home. I agree, but people forget that they can't go back and fix it, or they can't understand why parents don't promote what they do at home. But when they express it the way, I don't think that's true, man. I don't think people got a problem with. Yo, for one, this my thing, Queen vibes. Education is important, and to fully understand what's going on and why, you have to go back to move forward. You gotta see where it started at. A lot of these things, a lot of the ills in the black community started in like the 70s. I did a video, and from the 50s to the 90s. All right, in the 50s, two-parent households in the black community, I think it was at like 86%, 80, 78. It was about 80. It was anywhere from 78 to 86%. So from the, I think it was the 60s. From the 60s to the 90s, it dropped down to 33%. 33%. The black community didn't start falling or filtering until the FBI got involved, man. Till these motherfucking counterintelligence agencies got involved. And they got involved in all areas. They got involved in hip hop. I talked about it on the live. I don't think I made it an upload. So back to the point I was making was, we have an issue in our community with ignorance, lack of education. Lack of education is what drives a lot of crime, criminal behavior. We have an issue with conflict resolution. You understand? Conflict resolution is a serious problem. Like, we got issues, that need to be fixed. And it's going to take it's going to take the whole community to do it. It used to be a thing to take a village to raise a child. But it done got so bad now to where as though people don't even want you talking to their children, man. At all. What's up, cuz? Like, you can't say nothing to them. The teachers can't say nothing to them. But that was a system that was created. That I don't know how that happened. I don't know how it got to a point where you can't say nothing to other people's kids. Like, I don't know when that happened. Because I know in my generation, we grew up where, we all held each other accountable in the community. Next door neighbors and all that. Like, if the child was out of line, they said something. What I think happened is, since we grew up under those rules, we might didn't necessarily like it. So we was more lax on our children when it came down to it. So it's like, yo, I discipline my own child. I'm not gonna let another person. But I think that hurt us. I think that hurt us, man. I think we're moving away from a lot of things that didn't that was pivotal in the growth and development of our community. But I don't necessarily understand or know why it happened. You feel me? Oh my gosh, Cash Bandit, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? You must be a Wack 100 supporter. Must be a Wack 100 supporter. Yo, we don't play them type of games over here, bro. This is for real men and women, man, of all races. You know, we don't we don't play those games. But yeah, I don't think that people that let me go back to what you said. And it's bigger, a queen too. It's bigger than just the parents too, man. Because like I always say, right? I can raise my kids, like my kids right now, uh, uh, A and B students. You can raise your kids to be straight A students. The problem that we face right now is that media then manipulated, then turned the world against us. You know what I mean? Not just America, but the world. You know what I mean? All across the world, man, black people, especially American black people, get treated bad, man. You know, and it's not necessarily because of what we did. It's because they only highlight the negative. Like I said, I can convince you. Yeah, I can convince you that any group of people is violent if I just focus on the 5%. You know what I mean? If I focus on the 5% of white people that's committing crimes, or the Chinese people that's in Asian people that's in gangs, and I do a whole 30-year run on them, I can convince you that that's all of them. So when you see them, you think it's everybody, but nah, it's really just them. I mean, it's really just the group of people that I showed you. But I can convince you that it's all of it if I ran a if I did enough videos on them and talked about them if I kept it in your face. And going back to what I was saying, if I raise my kids right, when they go outside this door, what's up, sunshine? When they leave my house, they're gonna get treated by the world just like the parents' children who ain't getting raised right. They're gonna get treated the same. Because the perception of black kids or black youth isn't it's not preferable. You know, it's not desirable. You understand what I'm saying? We gotta get a better. We have to do better at controlling our own narrative, man. But you got people like Wack 100 who is making things worse. This man is down there 50. He online acting like a fucking 19-year-old. You know what I mean? He acting like a fucking 19-year-old. Like, those guys are hurting us. You know, they hurting us, man. Him, the Charleston Whites, like these people are hurting us, and they doing it under the disguise of, oh no, we just killing the culture. No, yo, y'all making things bad. Y'all making it worse. Y'all making it worse. Y'all not doing us no service, man. By pushing snitching and lying, thinking people, if you tell on people that'll fix crime in the community. Though Charleston White really did a whole 2-year campaign telling people that snitching is how you fix the community. Like, yo, what the fuck is you talking about? Niggas been telling. People been telling. People been going to jail. Mass incarceration was real. Locked up a lot of black men. Took a lot of fathers out the household. That shit ain't do nothing but keep the cycle going. But this is the theory that they're trying to sell people right now. This is the narrative that they're trying to sell people right now. That's why people can watch Woody and say, well, shit, I ain't in the streets. You know, he funny. And it's like, yo, if you look at the things that Woody been accused of and the things that Woody said he done himself, I don't think there's anything funny about him. Because the same people that laugh at these people wouldn't want these people around them. You wouldn't hang with them. But since it's online, you can laugh at them and you can follow them, you can support them. But based off this person's character and what we know about this person, you wouldn't hang with y'all. Ain't no fucking way. You know what I mean? Yeah, snitch will do anything, man, because it's a character flaw. It's not about the streets. Like that's what they're trying to force people to believe. It ain't about no streets, yo. Snitching is a flaw, y'all. Snitching is the inability to not take accountability for your actions. That's what a rat is. That's what a snitch is, man. It's like, when did we start being okay with people that don't be accountable for what they do? Like, we really cool with that now. Like, that's, well, at least on the internet. This with I ain't gonna say we cool with it because I don't think we is. But this the perception that they're presenting to the world. That, look, it's okay, yo. You can be a snitch and get some money. But the problem is that's not reality. That's part of media manipulation. There's a group of people that finds these people and pays these people in order to convince you that these people are accepted. You understand what I'm saying? Looking at the internet, you would think that a Terrence Williams, who was whatever he was a part of, went to jail and just started telling on everybody. They convince you that, no, he cool. You can hang with Joe. You can cool. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with it. No, everybody like a snake until it bite them. Some people like snakes. Put them around their neck and shit. You know what I mean? Take pictures with them. The minute it bites you, now you're looking crazy. But maybe you should have never been fucking with the snake to begin with. You know what I mean?
Backpacks and give them shoes. Well, then they use those shoes to go and troop and do something to the dude on the next block. So what we do is we look back and we sat down, me and 600, prior to Eddie Boy, and said, hey, these kids really believe what they hear and what they see. These kids really think that certain individuals are the ones you're supposed to look up to. And then these individuals will push the narrative about what they ain't supposed to do. But yet the same individuals that's pushing the narrative on the youth about what they ain't supposed to do have already violated the rules of what they weren't supposed to do. And if people knew about these things, then maybe the youth would say, man, we can't listen to that dude. He already told. How he telling me not to tell or telling me I'm supposed to go do something to this dude because he ratted when you already ratted?
Now look, right?
How you telling me I'm not?
That would make sense, right? Coming from him, that would make sense if he didn't hang with rats. That would make sense if he wasn't out here managing 6ix9ine and taking pictures with Charleston White. And, like, yo, you can't say that, bro. When you it's no way you can say you trying to kill the image of, I guess, the streets by exposing people to be a rat, but then hang with rats. Like, yo, that makes absolutely no fucking sense, y'all. Like, let me tell y'all something. A lot of these guys, these influencers, they think the people are stupid. They think the people are stupid, and shit, I don't even know if I can disagree, because the amount of things that we're allowed to slip right under our nose is alarming. It's alarming, man. There's still people that believe Umar Johnson. Believe it or not, as crazy as it sounds, yo, there's still people that believes him, yo, that thinks that Umar Johnson is gonna open this school and it's for black boys, and like, yo, even with all the evidence to the contrary. With all the evidence to the contrary, there's still people that believe that Charleston White has a message. Even after he even told people, I'm here to monetize. You understand what I'm saying? People will say, well, he was doing the work. I mean, he was working with kids, but people don't understand that, yo, intent matters. Intent matters. So even with him working with the kids, why was you doing it, yo? Did you really do it for the kids? Because I would think that if his goal in life at one point was to teach the youth, guide them in another direction, I would think that now he finally got, he got everything he need. He got the eyes, he got the resources, he got the money. Why change it? So you worked all those years to get a voice. And now you have a voice and you're using it for what? You're not using it for what you said you was using. You're not using it for what you said you was using it for in the beginning. So it make you question, why was he really doing it? Did he ever really care about the kids, or he was just doing it because it was a financial incentive behind it? Because nonprofits get paid. Get paid. Nonprofits get a lot of money. So Edward.
How you telling me I'm not supposed to cooperate with law enforcement, or I can't go do business with the cops, whether I become a cop, go to the police academy, when you got a whole contract with the 77th Street crash unit? Were they paying you? They giving you communication devices?
Hard mode.
You got blind dudes like Munchie B influence the kids, B team, and all this shit, right? But yet, you just came out and said you get paid for being from your neighborhood by the government.
I think you get paid by the government too.
You go gather information and you turn it in and they pay you. So why can't this young man or this young woman, instead of getting put on the gang or sitting on the block in the park and waiting for the police to come get them for doing something illegal or being around something, or they raid and one of y'all throw a gun or some dope and it lands by them, and now they can't say it's yours, or they're labeled a snitch, right? Now they got an F on their record, and now they can't go get a job, or they can't go this, can't do that. Why can't these same individuals, since we're so caught up on police brutality, or these people that pull us over not understanding us, why can't these same individuals go to the police academy or go to the military and get their security passes where they can come out and go to the police academy? Yeah. So now they could be the one.
Listen to this shit, y'all. Yo, the police in certain communities, because it's not all police, just in black communities for the most part, or communities of high crime. Yo, once you join the police, you join in infrastructure. You join in the system. Yo, do you know how many police go into, black police, go into law enforcement thinking that they're going to be the change? Yo, you're joining a system, yo. You understand? A system of oppression against a particular group of people. So it doesn't matter how many black police join law enforcement. The system is already in place. So it's either you're going to get with the system or you're going to get the fuck out. So what is he doing? Like, what is he trying to sell to people, man? Now, I have admitted that in order to curb some of these unjust shootings, some of them, you would need to probably hire from the community, But at the same time, you are still joining a system of oppression. You're still joining a system of oppression, man. And even in the police system, it's a code of no snitching. I showed y'all before about the Baltimore City Police that told, not the one that got killed for testifying or was ready to testify, but the other guy who seen police corruption and he decided to tell, and how they tormented him. Tormented him to the point he had to resign, man. It's a system, yo. But Wack is trying to sell you this idea, like, yo, shit, yo, beat the police. You know what I mean? Help the community get better. Only thing gonna help the community get better, yo, is economics, man. Money, resources. Tell the government to fall back some. You said, I disagree because some of us look up to the system and those who don't, like them, aren't doing any better or keeping the community safe. I don't understand what you mean. Some of us respect, look up to the system as those who don't like them aren't doing any better. Yeah, but what people look up to the system? I'm going to tell you something I noticed about police, right? coming from certain environments, you're gonna have a certain disdain or hate to the police based off what you saying the police do. Based off the shootings, the harassment, the things that you do, like distrust in certain black communities when it comes down to police is learned over time, because you see what they do. You're not born. Black people in certain communities. Remember, I always say certain communities. Black people in certain communities aren't born to hate the police. You develop a distrust in the police over time based off of how they treat the people around you, man. How they treat your peers. So I told y'all when I first moved to PA, right? I noticed in the area PA that I'm in, I noticed that the police does their job. I can't speak for no other part of the Pittsburgh, because I'm not in the city. I'm on the outskirts. So people that grew up around that are gonna respect the police because they never seen the police like I seen them, or like some of y'all have seen them. They never seen the police in that light. They see police. They helping. They getting out, and if a car's on the side of the road, they help pushing the car off the side of the road. They helping old folks with bags. Like, there's police. Believe it or not, there's police that do that. It's like a requirement in certain environments. But I done got robbed in front of the police before in Baltimore. Robbed right in front of them. Hands up. Police right there. Hands up. Now, I ain't gonna scream and holler for them. You feel me? But at the same time, as a public servant, your job is to serve the public. Motherfucker roll right past me. Phew. And I put that on everything. But I didn't been vehicle have been disabled. Police ride right past. You know what I mean? Man, can you help? Oh no, I ain't supposed to. I can't do that. See, Crane, but you disagreeing, but coming from what point of view? Like, see, it depends on where you from, man. It's really not about, you right. But this what you gotta understand, Queen. In certain communities, remember I always say in certain communities, because it's one of the worst things you can do is lump black people in one box. We don't do that over here. In certain black communities, right? The police they didn't adopted a us versus them mentality. So there's no trust the police. I didn't say police pick people up, drive them around the neighborhood and drop them off. Yep. No, that signaling will have the community think that this person told. Yo, you just was in a police car and they'll drop them straight off. Now you question like, what the fuck, yo, like, and can you convince a person that, oh no, yo, they ain't, they was on, man, most people gonna think you told, man. It was a situation, Queen, that happened in Baltimore. Gun Trace Task Force, you can look it up. A lot of people know this dude over up Emerson Village. The police took your pack money. Got that man killed, man. You know why? Because he couldn't go to the dudes and say, yo, the police took my money. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. This is the police doing. The police have planted guns on people. This where I'm from. This is the police I know. You might not know these police. That's why I said it's really about where you are, where you from. You understand what I'm saying? If you're not from these environments, you are going to disagree. But that's why we having this conversation, is because everybody, when it comes down to police in the black community, everybody wants to be in the conversation, but what kind of fools everybody is that, yo, the police in your community might be actually good police, because there are good police there. There might be good police. It's good police in Baltimore, but the system of police in Baltimore is corrupt. Baltimore City and county, it's corrupt. They lie on you. They put drugs. It's fucked up. They profile you, pull you over for nothing. Yeah, I didn't got pulled over in my lifetime. Maybe I'm gonna say at the least at the very least 15 times. At the very least. I'm sure it's probably more. You know how many times I actually got a ticket? Maybe 5. You understand what I'm saying? Which means I'm getting pulled over for nothing. A lot of times it ain't just no warning. I done got pulled over and the police said, man, look, we smell weed in the car. I ain't even smoke weed at the time. I don't smoke no fucking weed. Yeah, well, yeah, we smell weed in the car. Get out. Like, this is what creates the disdain toward police. And police started it first. Like, when you... This is why I never get in... I don't really like getting into the police brutality conversation, because if you're not from this environment, you're not really going to understand the point of view. Whether you black or not. It's really about the environment. That's my blood cousin, man. She know. Like, the police in our city, man, do you bad, man. Do you bad, man. I'm trying to tell you. I remember up the village, they used to beat niggas up and back the shopping center. Take you back to the shopping center and fuck you up, man. Let you go. Take your money. This when I was hanging up uplands. This before body cameras. It's okay, allow them, and in a way, or maybe some black person scare them, or whatever, to help you see it another way. Yeah, but that's not their job. But see, this the thing. And then when it comes down to the police conversation, the onus is supposed to go on them, because they the ones that's trained. I know who Wells is. They the ones that's trained. Yeah, I used to be up uplands. Man, they the ones that's trained, man. You know, they pose it. The problem is, now look, let me say this. Police do get a bad break. You know, I'm gonna be fair with it. I think they need to design a agency that works coincide with the police. And I think their job needs to be dealing with people with what you want to call it, mental health crisis. You know, I don't think they're trained enough to deal with certain type of situations, certain type of people. I think instead of the police being called in them situations, I think they need to call somebody else. You know, crisis intervention or whatever you want to call them, because I don't think the police are equipped. I don't think the police are equipped to handle certain situations, especially when it gets unruly. I ain't gonna say I don't like the police. I don't like Baltimore police. I was just explaining it. Because police ain't all bad. They're not. But it varies depending on where you from. You know what I mean? Where you from, the police might be great. You know what I mean? And they probably is. I probably would agree with you. But where I'm from, they ain't. You know what I mean? They ain't. They'll fuck you over. Police start a lot of times, a lot of these communities, y'all, They start criminalizing you before you even committing crimes. You ain't even committing crimes yet. You just outside. I mean, you probably still at the basketball court playing catch. They pull up on you, whoop whoop. Yeah, you fit the description of a robbery suspect. Get on the car. What the fuck? You ain't even thought about a crime. Like in certain environments, y'all, police start criminalizing you before you are actually committing crimes. That's real. That's real. Think about that. They criminalize you before you even start committing crimes, man. You ain't robbed nobody. You might just got in a few fights. It helps shape your reality, man. First people gotta understand. It helps shape your reality. And police are the ones that started that because they never mended the relationship with the community. They never mended the relationship. You gotta think, y'all, the black community relationship with the police has been fractured since what? 60s? 50s? The 50s? The 50s or the 60s? Like how long? Ever since they was created, man. You gotta remember what they was created for. They never deviated from their original stance. You know, they just got more diverse. But they never deviated from what they was created for, man. They never apologized for sicking thugs on niggas. Hitting them with clubs and shit. Has the police union ever made a public apology? Look, man, we know we fucked y'all over in the black community and certain communities. Man, we gonna try to get better. Have that ever happened? Yeah, they do have a reason, Queen. You fit the description of a robbery suspect. But how the fuck do I even know that a robbery even happened? That was their, anybody in Baltimore can attest to this. That was their thing back in the early 2000s and 90s. You fit the description of a robbery suspect. But I don't know if that's true or not. Show me the picture. Yeah, right? Who from Baltimore that can vouch? That was their go-to. It was that, and it was, I smell weed. If you was in the car, it was, I smell weed in the car. If you was walking down the street, it was, you fit the description of a robbery suspect. Anybody from Baltimore can vouch. That's what they used to do to us, man. When we was kids. We was kids, man. 13, 12. I mean, 14, 15. We was children. So, over time, you start creating a distrust. That's how it happens, man. Right, or we got a call about, exactly, I forgot about that one, Randy. Or we got a call that somebody was selling drugs out here. Whole time, y'all ain't nobody hustling yet. You hear me? It's not one person out this bitch hustling right now, man. We young as a bitch. We out this bitch just talking. Yeah, we got a car that's drugs being sold out here. Man, that's, I'm telling you, man. That shit was created. Like, black people in certain communities not born just not liking police, man. It's the way the police treat you, man. As growing up, it's the thing that you see that they do to people growing up. That's how I got that. That's how I got that way, man. And if you're not from these environments, you're not gonna understand. You're gonna be looking like how some people look like, what the fuck? Like you'll say things like, won't they just listen? But it's like, damn. Won't they just listen? You know what I mean? Won't they just listen? They the ones that's trained. But it's like, I can't keep allowing you, anybody, is not gonna sit back and allow a group of people to just keep pushing them and disrespecting them before you push back. That's not how it don't go like that, man. but believe no that is you as the owner and belong anywhere. That picture. Yeah, but where you from, Queen? Because that's what I'm saying. It's different. It's different, man. I know where you from. There's some fucked up police forces out here, man. Trying to tell you. Trying to tell you, man. They treat you real bad. You, your mother, your grandmother. Ain't nobody exempt. Everybody get treated bad. You heard me? And just by living in a certain neighborhood.
Gonna get his security passes where they can come out and go to the police
But
academy.
Wack 100, because this is how we got on this. Wack 100 is trying to sell this idea that, yo, become a police officer. And how we got here is me saying that it's a system. Oh man, you're not from Ball, you're not from the United States, then Queen, so you don't get it. So you should just be listening. You should just be listening, man. Yeah, Baltimore City, Baltimore got some of the worst police, man. Baltimore police bad, New York police bad, um, Louisiana, New Orleans police bad, Detroit police bad. Like, there's some fucked up police forces out here, man. Trying to tell you, man. Um, Philly got dirty ass police force down there, and I'm sure some more. Like, you talking about going by the book? Fuck the book. You feel me? Well, they already know what a book is.
Gonna get his security passes where they can come out and go to the police academy. So now they can be the ones pulling us over, and they not on the block waiting to get arrested. They are issuing their arrests on wherever they doing. Why can't that happen?
Listen to this nigga.
You guys only want to talk about culture when it's beneficial to you. Y'all get in here and y'all talk all these just jail talk, prison cell talk, use all these words that don't add up, mean nothing.
See, but that's
What you
ignorance,
mean Wack's
y'all.
destroying the culture?
That's ignorance. See, and that's another thing that they do. When they had these conversations or when they decide to speak, why are we addressing ignorance? Yo, anybody that's praising jail or prison after you done did time, you just ignorant, yo. Like, you don't even pay that shit no mind. But here it is, you got 1090 Jake, who's made it a whole fucking career off of motherfucking lying about his prison stories. Yo, but I've never been on my platform and ever praised prison, yo. I done said on multiple occasions, yo, you go to jail, you go to prison, you failed, man. At least at that moment. Like, ain't nothing cool, ain't nothing slick, ain't nothing fun about prison. And I have been on the rappers' heels about some of the things that they do, and then when they get in trouble, like Boosie, for example, you begging for a pardon. You know, hell, that's against the rules. You know, if you're gonna talk it, walk it, live it, you gotta face the same consequences that everybody else face. That don't got the money, that don't got the resources, that don't got the influence, that can't get in some of these rooms and reach some of these people. No, you gotta go just like them. But praising prison is only done by ignorance. For real, I ain't never had. I know New York police bad. I'm sure they is. But when they had these conversations, this is who they decide to answer to: the ignorant people. Now, if you praising prison, yo, as a grown man, then yo, ain't nothing slick about that shit. Yo, prison is dangerous. Motherfuckers die. Niggas be committing suicide. Motherfucking they might be on lockup because some other shit you ain't got nothing to do with. They be pepper spraying the tears. Man, they make you cough, squat, and spread on visits. Man, that shit is degrading, man. I don't think anybody with sense is praising prison. So that shouldn't even be a part of his argument. You know, because why are you focusing on the ignorant people that decide to move that way? Like, it's a lot of black people. One of the biggest lies they tell on the internet now is that street guys are stupid. That's like the going theme on the internet. Yo, street guys are stupid. Yo, not everybody. You know what I mean? Not everybody. There's stupidness and stupid people and ignorance on all facets of in all different kinds of people. I don't like that they just try to put it on the streets. Yo, because you chose the streets, nah. I can't say that, man. Cause you never know why. Sometimes the streets choose you. You know what I mean? Sometimes everybody don't choose the streets. Sometimes the streets choose you, man. Sometimes life choices or life circumstances, push you toward the streets. That happens, man.
Y'all looking up at some of these clowns. And, it's a lot of them that, that's bad out there. Wack is never on offense. You can't find nobody that Wack just went and started with. I'm always on defense.
That's a lie. He started with 42 Doug. He started with Boosie. I don't remember Boosie saying nothing about Wack. He started with BG. I don't remember BG saying nothing about Wack. He started with a lot of people. I told y'all, yo, Wack 100 has an agenda. And his agenda, I've been noticed it, is that anybody that's credible or that did their time and came home ain't telling nobody. His goal, did it to Pooh Shiesty? His goal is to try to muddy their name. And why? That's what makes me think Wack is not moving on his own volition. Wack is being controlled. Somebody is pushing Wack to do this. Because if somebody told they got paperwork on him, that's cool. Hey, I mean, I ain't gonna say it's cool, but, if you want to expose him, expose him. But to actively try to twist narratives on people to convince other people that might not know no better that this person is a rat is egregious. He just put out paperwork on 42 Doug. 42 Doug. 42 Doug tried to get tried to get statements made to the police, thrown out in court. Wack 100 took that and tried to tell the world, like, look, he talked to the police as a rat. Yo, but in that sense, you can only get statements thrown out that you made against yourself. You only protected against incriminating yourself. 42 Doug didn't have any co-defendants. So why are you trying to do that to that man? You understand what I'm saying? Wack 100 tried to go out his way and lie to convince people that 42 Doug is a rat because 42 Doug did his time and ain't telling nobody. If a lawyer filed a motion to suppress statements, your lawyer, remember, this is your lawyer. Why the fuck is he trying to suppress statements you made on somebody else? It's not how that go. But Wack uses the ignorance that most people have of law to stir the pot or to muddy the waters on certain individuals for whatever reason. For whatever reason. 42 Doug lawyer filed a motion to get statements that he made, his 42 Doug himself, that may have incriminated him, tossed out in court. That's what the fuck happened. But that's not the narrative that he tried to spin on him to the people.
I'm always on defense. And the crazy part
One of the
about it
realest
is
doing it.
the people on offense
Expose the
plan
plant.
and tried to execute. But when they run up on me, whatever they dealing with,
Wack 100 know exactly who I am. He know to stay clear. Just like Charleston White, just like my son, just like the Gotham City Guard dude, just like the fake Black Panther dude. Who else? Who else be trying to stay away? They know. They know these conversations that they have on YouTube to these blogs or to these interviews. They can't stand over here and have them conversations. Fuck no. I'm gonna make him look stupid. Hold on, let me make sure I ain't got no car, yo, while I'm sitting here. Hold on. Alright.
And tried to execute, but when they run up on me,
I thought they was ready to try in my live and shit. Keep doing that dumbass shit.
whatever it may be, and I respond defensively with facts.
Oh yeah, T
And then
Grizzly.
I destroy
He tried to put that shit on T Grizzly name too. Like so that for him to sit back and say he ain't never do nothing to nobody that didn't do nothing to him, that's a fucking lie. I would say most people that he tried to so-called expose ain't never did nothing to him. What he did to Big U was horrible, man. Like what Wack 100 did to Big U was fucking horrible, man. Like yo, that was crazy. It's amazing to me. Like I actually stopped fucking with like YouTube pages that posted him because of that. Like, you really went on a whole 2-year slander campaign on this man. 2-year slander campaign on this man. Accused that man of multiple crimes. Brought loose cannon on. Yeah, all right. Brought loose cannon on the platform to help him forward your agenda on Big U. Then when Big U got arrested, you act like you ain't had nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? Impeded multiple investigations into Big U. Multiple. Got Dale on the phone. Dale ratted. You knew Dale was working with the federal government. You put Dale on the phone with a so-called defendant in the case. You got on the phone with the one kid parents. Told the world that Big U was going to get arrested without him getting arrested. And he didn't go to jail for none of this shit. He impeded a federal investigation several times and ain't do a day in jail. No charges filed. That's how you know Wack 100 the police. It's obvious to me he the police. If you don't believe it, try it. If you don't believe it, try it. Impede the investigation, see what happens. Know that the federal government is ready to arrest somebody and tell them. Just that. You ain't even gotta go as far as Wack. Just tell a person, yeah, you know the feds ready to come grab you, yo. I got, word through the grapevine, the canine, information, through my sources, found out that you ready to go to jail. And I guarantee you gonna be right next to that motherfucker when they come and grab him, they grabbing you too. Wack 100 the police, man. It's obvious it's a motherfucker.
with facts. And then I destroy them. Now Wack is the problem. Every Crip that was on that blog that's out over there, Rick Rock got it up. Everyone that was on there complaining, you ain't no Crip. The key ways I know, they adjust and they accept the challenge. You on there crying, talking about, Wack is that, Wack doing this, Wack doing that, and then y'all say, here nigga from the valley. I'm confused. Well, if I'm a nigga from the valley and that's supposed to mean something, cause I ain't seen damn nigga neighborhood give him no superpowers. I don't care where you from. I ain't seen one neighborhood that did not produce a rat. One neighborhood that did not produce a man that's involved in some homosexual activities on the street or in prison. I ain't seen one man produce a neighborhood who ain't got G homies on crack, on dope. I ain't seen one man that had not produced a neighborhood to where ain't none of they homies on Megan's Law, but sex crimes and other type of things. I ain't seen one man that ain't produced a neighborhood where they own homies ain't unalive they own homies.
Yeah, but what the fuck did that got? But look, these are the people that he promoting. Yo, these are the people that he's promoting. Yo, Lil Woody did a lot of dishonorable things. Charleston White told on his friends, man. Told on them. Kids. Like if Charleston White was the advocate for anybody, he should be advocating for my man, the man that got 99 years in that bitch. How the fuck you gonna be an advocate for children who catch life in prison, but you told on a man and you ain't advocate for yo yet? Like he's Wack 100 is trying to speak like he's being honorable about the situation, yo. But you vouching for a lot of these dudes that got some of these similar charges that you mentioned.
One man that ain't produce a neighborhood where they own homies ain't unalive they own homies. So let me tell you what I feel about you and your culture. Fuck you and your culture. We ain't had no culture. We destroyed the culture. Our ancestors, our great-great-grandfathers and aunties and grandmothers went through all that, took them lashes, took all that abuse. You got the Honorable Martin Luther King fought with desegregation, and you know what we do? You better not get caught in that park, nigga, we'll kill you. You better not go to this school, we gonna kill you. You better not get caught at this liquor store, this gas station, or we gonna unalive you. Nigga, fuck your culture. All you niggas talking about fuck you and your culture. Nigga, I'ma burn that bitch down and I'ma tear it down. And every motherfucker that's a misrepresentation of our people, of the human race, of the American black man and sister, I'ma tear your motherfucking ass down and expose you every chance I get. If you take my life about it, then you took my life.
Yo, he's called himself destroying the culture, but he replacing it with an even more hazardous culture. Like the culture that we're seeing that look like it's trying to come in is a culture that lack morals, principles, honor, dignity, integrity, shame. You know what I mean? Yo, that's look like what they're trying to push, yo. Cause look at some of the things that they doing, yo. You got Charleston White disrespecting dead babies. You know what I mean? Disrespecting dead babies, man. But you stand with him. So what? They're like, yo, what is he? He's not making sense. He's only making sense to the ignorant. He's only making sense to people that's not really listening to him. If you really that doesn't make sense, bro. You're replacing it with a culture or trying to push integrity out the window, accountability out the window, morals out the window, principles out the. That's what he's actually doing. That's what's actually going on, y'all. They're trying to remove integrity out of the community. They want more sellouts. Ain't nothing like a sellout. You know, we could do so much with them. They can. You feel me? They don't. They want people to take money over morals.
My life about it, but you got to bring it to get it. Fuck your culture. You niggas on there crying because Wack exposing a rat. Wack is exposing a nigga over here who's gang banging and telling the kids to do this shit and do that shit. You glorifying some bullshit. Wack kids, none of my children are gang members. So what I look like teaching the youth to glorify gang banging? None of my artist children.
Yeah, but that's the same person. The same person with everything. When he first came out, yo, everything was on Pyro. When he first came out, I'm talking about out speaking. Everything was on Pyro. But this is what they do. That's how you tell here industry plan. Cause this is an industry play where they connect these people to these gangs, promote these gangs, get to a certain level, and then turn their back on them like they was never a part of it. So 1090 Jake did. It's the same play. It's an industry play, y'all. That's how you can tell he ain't right. Because he running the same play. Where they act like they're part of everything is gang, gang, gang. What's up, man? What's up?
Do you know how to remove this shit?
Huh? Yeah, I got you. What tire this came off of?
Subaru, some shit like that.
You just took it off?
Yeah, I was taking it off and it stuck there, but I have like something else and I put that up. Like,
Oh, you had another one?
yeah, I have another one. But this one's still stuck, I think, since yesterday. I'll try everything to remove it if possible.
You're gonna need to You gonna need the car, right? Where the car? Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, I'll try, yo. Give me a minute. What time you get off at 9, don't you?
8.
Oh, you ready to get off 9? Yeah, you gonna need the car, man.
Yeah, I already tried to the car. Like it wasn't coming off. That shit is stuck.
Let me see. Yeah, you gonna need the car. What you should have did was twist it back on the car and then loosen it up and then twist it off. And it still ain't come off? Yeah, this motherfucker in there, bro.
Find something else, so we take a leave this one as well.
Yeah. But yeah, though, man.
None of my artist children are gangbangers. None of my artist children, there's no little blue face or little game. We don't teach our children that. So why would we teach others that? Listen,
No
I'm
problem.
warning you.
Let me see it.
I don't go out messing with people or picking with people. But if you come playing with me
Yeah.
or anything associated and tied to me, I will utilize my money, my resources, and everything I got to dig, and discover. And when I do, I will expose you. We are the exposers. Take it how you want to take it. What's this dude from Carver Park? Oh, nigga, stop crying. You was
Yeah.
a bitch. The homie C-Dog, nigga, little C-Dog from 6-0, told me, nigga, he was with you, nigga, in the feds. Niggas made you get up from the dinner table, nigga. Marked you out. You picked up a Bible, nigga. You wasn't Compton cripping up in there, nigga.
Hold on.
You know who I'm talking to, whoever this old nigga is. His name gonna come to me. You on there talking. You's a bitch. Nigga, and the homie he gonna sit in front of your face. He said you did some talking. Now, I called you on your phone. I called you on your phone. Did I not? And say the homie told me whoop de whoop. You want me to click him in? You said, Wack, I'm out of it. I won't mention your name before, no more, and I'm cool. That's what you said, right? The dude from Carver Park. That's what you said, right? Nigga, you so irrelevant to me. I don't even know you. Now I can't even remember your name. But they gonna know who, or whatever. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He used to be on Clubhouse playing, but he on this clip. Y'all go over to the Compton Rick Rock page and y'all hear what I'm talking about. They might say his name. They mention where
Oh,
he's
you
from and all
promoting the
that.
shit out, Compton Rick
Glass
Rock.
Malone brother was on there. He told him, Wack doing what he's supposed to do.
Uh-huh.
It's another dude on there from Dago talking
Don't
about
do
you
it,
gonna bang and I
Eugene.
think Wack's a buster. Nigga, I bet you won't go tell Big Crush that. Big Crush will find out about 2.5 years. Yeah. You could have told Charlie Bo, rest in peace, Dad. I don't even know you. Since you want to talk about some gang banging, you let a Keyway speak on a Damu you don't know, you ain't got no charges against, and disrespecting me, you don't say nothing. Oh, you don't bang no more. That's cool. You got put off, you got ran off, PC. I don't know what you did. But I strongly suggest, brother, you keep my name out your mouth before I figure out who you are and we get in your business and get to exposing you. So I'm letting y'all know, don't look to Wack as no, uplift to the culture. We are still trying to establish what the hell the culture is. If I have to give a demonstration
Yo, I'm
or
gonna tell you what the coach. Yo, we was raised off of morals and principles, man. We was raised off of all money ain't good money. We was raised that you didn't disrespect dead people. That's what the culture. That's part of what the culture used to be, man. We was raised off integrity, man. We was raised off of that you don't stab your brother in the back, man. You know, we was raised off what you say in a person behind a person's back, you supposed to say it to a person's face. That's what we was raised up. That's what the culture was, man. What y'all doing now and what y'all trying to turn it into, I'ma always fight. It's always gonna get resistance over here. That's what the culture used to be. You know what I mean? The element of crime became a part of it's I wouldn't even call it a culture, you know, because everybody commits crime. Black people aren't the biggest criminals in the United States. Black people don't commit the most crimes in the United States. But it's like that's how he's trying to present his argument. Like the criminal element that exists in people. He making it seem like it's just a black thing. It's just black people, and that's the culture. I don't think that's the culture, y'all. I think crime happens all the time. I think crime happens no matter white, black, Hispanic, Chinese. Everybody commits crime, man. Everybody.
Or give an example of proper representation of the culture as a rapper, I would have to say Common, Kendrick Lamar. You know, these dudes
Exactly,
that
D-Drop.
have no track record of preaching and teaching negative influence on the youth. Just real. Snoop Dogg, salute. Over the last couple.
Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg? Snoop Dogg one of the biggest sellouts the culture got. The fuck is you? He been a sellout. The fuck is you talking about? See, this is what I'm saying. Like, yo, these niggas be talking. Yo, you can't talk about hip hop, yo, without talking about the people that funded it. That's who pushed the negativity as far as hip hop into the culture. The people that funded it, man. You can't call out the rappers, yo. Ice Cube has already admitted this, and I think most people know this. Yo, if I'm a gangster, if I come out as a gangster rapper, right, and I make my millions by rapping gangster shit, right, and I then one day I decide, you know what, I don't even want to cuss in my music no more, and I distribute that to the label. I do a whole album. I don't cuss. I ain't talking no street shit. I'm still rapping, but I ain't rapping what got me the millions. Do you think the album ever gonna see the light of day? When I hand that album into the label, what the label gonna do to the album? If I'm gonna get that shit back, no, this ain't it. What you need, a writer? Yeah, I mean, what you need, a writer or something? What you struggling? You got writer's block? We got somebody for you. Here, say this. Yo, we heard fuck that girl name is. What's the girl that dissed Beyonce that was on the Breakfast Club? Damn, I can't remember her fucking name. But she dissed Beyonce and she said, oh, she regretted that because she didn't write that song. She didn't write that song. I wonder how often that goes on in the industry. Did Kodak write the bar? I know the perk was fake, but I still ate it. Or did somebody else write that and tell him to rap it? Who knows, man?
Snoop Dogg, salute. Over the last couple decades, he definitely changed his flow. You understand what I'm saying? The QCPs, you know, what represents the culture. You know, the Birdmans, Top Dogs. You get what I'm saying? I'm letting y'all know right now. If you are part of a situation where you are perpetrating a fraud,
what's her name?
and you mention my name,
right,
or the name of any of my loved ones, anybody I do business with, anybody that I associate with in a close way, we will get in your business. Don't take it as a threat. It's a promise. We have a machine on the 100 side of Clubhouse.
Yeah, Kari Hilson is the one that dissed Beyonce for no reason. And she regretted it because she didn't even write the fucking verse. She ain't even write the verse. Imagine that. I always told y'all, yo, we need to find out who the fuck we writing these songs. The writers are the problem. Who are the writers? Who the fuck, who funding them? What's their even when it comes down to some of these blog sites that all they post is negativity on black people. Who running them pages, man? These faceless blogs. We don't know who running. We don't know who behind them pages, y'all. The pages that just post black death every day, all day. You know what I mean? Black murders. We don't know who run them pages, man. Hey, you think that it's all black people?
As well oiled.
Are we ready to switch to Umar Johnson? Y'all got here.
Yeah. I got 57 spies, consist of military people, paralegals, people that do all kind of things, work all kind of places that you would never look and think they pulling the information from. I strongly advise, if you don't know me and you don't have a gripe with me, keep my name out your mouth. But if you do have a gripe with me, you can pull up on the 100-sided clubhouse and put in the chat, I got a gripe with Wack. If I'm not there, they'll get me there. I don't have a problem having a conversation. I see a lot of weird shit. I see a lot of people switching lanes for hamburgers. You know what I'm saying? I got to start calling these niggas the hamburglers. I see a lot of people speaking on things that they can't speak on because you wasn't even around in the lane to be able to speak on. Because you see a nigga with a beard today don't mean he wasn't a butt-faced back then in them days. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, we working. We doing our thing. We put together new businesses. We create
Oh yeah, level up. Most likely a non-U.S. citizen. Yo, but y'all gotta. We done with Wack. I think we pretty much dismantled his argument. He ain't got no legs to stand on, man. I could see if he was a man of integrity. Like, you ain't got no morals, nigga. Yeah, man, you ain't got no principles, nigga. You can't preach to nobody. You can't tell nobody nothing when we out here. Didn't he just say that he got a fucking, he was talking to DJ or Adam or Aiden Ross, and he said he got a motherfucking a trans reality show. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Yo, this bitch fucking with Blueface. Like, yo, what do you think? Yo, they think we stupid, man. Oh, just like you trying to spit some knowledge. What they say, best society? You always try to kick. You ain't got no knowledge to kick from. Anybody trying to learn nothing from your goofy ass, nigga. You got a trans reality show, nigga. You out here fucking with Blueface, nigga. Blueface is a horrible representation of a black man. I think Blueface a plant. That bust down Tatiana song, he couldn't even rap. How the fuck that shit go viral like that? Got that man out this bitch trying to act gangster and shit. Man ain't never caught a case until he got rich. You get rich and now you shooting at people. How much sense that make? Ain't shot nobody your whole life. Now you get rich, now you want to be shooting at people outside the clubs. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. OC. Yo, Umar Johnson, man. Yo, have y'all seen this? Yeah, he phony as shit. Yo, so I watched this video earlier. Leonard Arnold put together, Umar Johnson, explaining the inner workings of Fdmg Academy. Now, it's just an audio. It ain't really nothing to watch. Yo, Umar Johnson scammed black women. You can tell from the whole way he laid out his plans for Fdmg Academy that he was talking to black women specifically. Because I don't think too many men would have listened to what he's ready to say and be like, damn, I want my child to go there. Because I'm listening to it like, yo, this guy is delusional. And he goes into depth. Like, yo, listen to this man. And I told y'all what Umar Johnson did. Umar Johnson used his knowledge of psychology against black people. Against people. That's what he did. He used his knowledge. And that's what a lot of them do. And that's the issue I be having with a lot of these people. They learn the game. And instead of teaching it, they use it against us. Like, god damn, bro, like, you learn the game and you don't teach the game. You want to use it against the people to keep yourself propped up and keep everybody else down. Listen to this shit, man. Yo, this shit is hilarious, yo.
All I have to say is. Good after.
Yo, listen to this. Yo, this shit is funny. I don't know how old or how long ago he said this, but if I'd have heard this back then, I'd be like, yo, this nigga is full of shit. Yo, he get to talking about Fdmg farm, where the kids gonna learn agriculture and yo, I gotta listen to this shit. I'm trying to tell you.
No, mothers and fathers.
Listen to this shit.
Welcome to the first orientation for the much anticipated Frederick Douglass.
I want to talk to somebody that was there during this orientation. Was this a virtual? Did he do this virtually? Yo, just listen to it, y'all.
And Marcus Garvey, RBG, International Leadership Academy.
It ain't really
Black
nothing to
boys.
watch. This is audio.
This
For real.
school is the most anticipated independent black school in American history. It is the only school in world history to have been purchased with funds donated from every single African community in the world. I want to be clear right from the beginning that the purpose of this school is not only to prepare your child for college. It is not primarily to prepare your son to get accepted to a trade school. It is not the exclusive focus of Fdmg to make sure
probably
your
do,
son
y'all.
is able.
Umar Johnson definitely the type of person that'll lie to you for no reason. Like I know we all had them people that are just you might be minding your business and they just be like, yo, you know, da-da-da-da-da. Like, yo, come on, bro, you ain't had to do that. I ain't asked you this, man. Like you could have just kept the lie to yourself. Like why you had to ruin my day, tell me a whole bunch of bullshit. Like a motherfucking jail.
To procure and maintain a job. Our goal for your son is much greater than those things.
Listen to him, y'all.
We exist to give birth to an entire generation of unapologetically African alpha males who have the ability to build self-sustaining
An entire generation? Entire generation? Yo, what the fuck? You gonna have one of these bitches in every city? Yo, listen to this dude, man.
dependent communities. With that being said, the purpose of Fdmg is to raise, educate, prepare, and equip nation builders. This is a nation building academy, America's first. Your son will be taught political and military science. That is understanding the political, economic, the state of the world and how it came to be that way. That means understanding white supremacy and how it functions. It means understanding black self-hate and how it sabotages our forward progress as a people. Your child will be taught economic and financial science. Not in some things, but in many things. They will understand the inner workings of the stock market. They will understand real estate.
Like, yo, I don't even think he understands some of these things that he's mentioning. Like, this is the funny thing about this, y'all. Hey, yo, I don't think he even understands some of the stuff he's talking about. Like, yo, listen, he get to talk about martial arts and, like, yo, this man is fucking crazy, yo. Like, yo, what the fuck is he talking about?
They will understand multinational corporations, investments, and business planning. It is our goal to provide your son with his first business loan upon successful completion of the Fdmg Academy and the approval of his very own business plan, which will be completed right here at this academy. I want to be absolutely clear. We are not a color-blind institution. We see with both eyes and we see clearly. At this school, we will teach self-respect and racial pride. We are not multicultural, we are not colorblind, and we do not love our enemies. The purpose of FDMG is to prepare warriors, political warriors, economic warriors, intellectual warriors, social warriors, and warriors of every kind. I'm saying this to you because the school that your son is about to be educated in is unlike any other school he has ever attended, and it is unlike any school you yourselves have ever attended. Not only will there be political and military science, not only will there be financial and
political and military science. Like, did he learn this, yo? Like, yo, like, it's crazy. Like, yo, I wish I'd have heard this shit years ago. I'm sure he said this years ago, because he could never say this now. But if I'd have heard this when he first said it, I'd have been like, yo, this guy is fucking crazy. Like, seriously, though.
Economic science, there will also be agricultural and agronomical science. We have procured several acres of farmland not too far from where you are sitting right here in the great state of Delaware, where your son will be taught how to toil the soil, how to dig up the land, how to test its health and strength, how to plant crop, how to harvest, how to reap. Once every month, and quite often more so, on a Saturday or Sunday, your son will be taken to the George Washington Carver farm, where we will take care of our animals.
Hey, yo, the George Washington Carver farm. Like, yo, what the yo, he have to, yo, it's no way you telling me, yo, that he don't get off some of these lives and laugh. Like, yo, you got to, bro. There's no way you can hold that laugh in after you finish. Hey, yo, OC, that shit ain't happening, bro. I haven't heard him mention the farm since. I'm sure he probably did this early on in his scamming days. Yo, but his next interview, somebody need to ask him about the farm. Yo, where are you gonna put the George Washington Carver farm? So you're just gonna have a farm in the middle of the hood, cause the school is in the hood. You're just gonna have a farm with all these animals in the middle of the hood, bro? Like, is that even? Can you even get a motherfucking license for that? Fuck, yeah, this guy's crazy.
George Washington Carver farm, where we will take care of our animals. We have horses, we have sheep, we have cows, we have chickens, we have lamb. We have fruits, vegetables, and herbs of almost every kind that will be grown there. We have an entire staff who will oversee the instruction of your son in the field of agricultural science. By the time he graduates, he will be a walking, talking reincarnation of the greatest science to have ever lived on American soil, that being none other than the great Dr. George Washington Carver.
That nigga said he's gonna have a farm in the middle of the hood, man.
American soil, that being none other than the great Dr. George Washington Carver. We intend to take those crops and those animals and those herbs and bring them to Fdmg for a monthly Fdmg student farmers market. Once a month, there will be a student farmers market where you can come and buy tomatoes that were grown by your boys. You can come and buy eggs that were procured by your boys. You can come and get cow's milk or lamb's milk. You can come and get beef ribs and lamb's ribs that were procured by your son. We will use the crops and the herbs and the animals that we raise and care for at the Fdmg farm to raise money for the Fdmg Academy. So no brother or sister in the state of Delaware will ever need, again, to purchase animal products, fruits or vegetables or herbs from any place other than the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy.
It is, man.
I want to be absolutely clear with you all that we have a very strong African spiritual foundation to this school. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy is established upon a bedrock of African spirituality. In order for your son to attend this school, you must be willing to allow him to learn the science of African spirituality. That is the worship of Almighty God, Supreme Consciousness. That is understanding and communicating with the ancestors, which are our angels in African culture. And it is also developing and cultivating one's own spiritual essence, or ashe, so that you can communicate directly with the Most High God and the ancestors. We will pour libations every single day. A group of different students every morning will go to the ancestral altar here on campus, and they will pour libations to the ancestors. Once a week, we will prepare a meal.
Yeah, hold up, y'all. So we gonna have the kids doing rituals? Yo, hold the fuck up. Yo, yo, as the kids gonna be performing rituals at Fdmg Academy. So, y'all make sure.
Day, a group of different students every morning will go to the ancestral altar here on campus, and they will pour libations to the ancestors. Once a week, we will prepare a meal that we will also serve to the ancestors, being given by a group of students each and every week, and that group will change so that every child will get more than enough opportunities to understand the libation process and the ancestral veneration process. Also here on campus is a prayer room. Once a week, your son
That's what it sound like, bro.
will be led in prayer.
It sounds he trying to start a fucking cult. It does sound cultish.
By yours truly, the founder, the CEO, and principal of the Fdmg Academy, Dr. Umar Johnson. I will lead them in prayer to the Most High God. We will also engage in meditation. Your son will be taught how to meditate. We will also use chanting as a form of psychological reconditioning. The prayer that they will use will be a very special, confidential Fdmg student prayer.
Earlier when I was driving, I said, "Yo, this nigga is great." Yo, it get worse though, y'all. Yo, he covers all areas. Yo, I'm telling you, it get worse. It should get worse.
Sons will take with them for the rest of their lives, long after they graduate from the walls of this school. In addition to that, there will be an Fdmg class. This school is named after whom I consider to be the two greatest black leaders of the past 2 centuries in this country. The first being my 4 times great-grand cousin and uncle, the Honorable Frederick Augustus Washington Billy, and the second being the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, leader of the largest black organization in modern history.
Yo,
the Fdmg class will require your son to study, to learn, and to master the life, the history, the goals, the wisdom, and the philosophy and opinions of both the Honorable Frederick Douglass and the Honorable Marcus Garvey. Your son will become a Garvey scholar par excellence. He will be a Douglass scholar par excellence. There will also be a gentleman's club. Your son will be taught how to tie a tie, how to get dressed, how to brush his teeth, how to cut the hairs from his nose. He will be taught how to keep himself groomed. He will be taught how to set a dinner table. And once every single week, your son will have a long day. As opposed to leaving school at 4 or 5 o'clock, he won't leave school until 8 or 9 o'clock, because on his long day, he will get a chance to go home, get dressed for dinner. In his business suit, he will come back and he will eat dinner with the other students in his classroom. The purpose of dinner night. The purpose of dinner night at the Fdmg Academy is threefold. Number 1, to give your son the much needed experience of eating in a professional setting, so that when we go out into the community and travel around the country and the world, he will not be shocked to suddenly find himself in front of 3 forks or 3 spoons. He will know which fork to use, which spoon to use, which knife to use, which way to pass the butter, which way to pass the margarine, how to place his eating utensils when he is done eating. This is part of the gentleman's club. The second purpose
for the dinner night for our boys. In addition to teaching him how to eat, it is to build the much needed camaraderie and familyhood and unity and solidarity with his classmates. And number 3, it will give Dr. Johnson, Tunde, an opportunity to find out what is on your son's mind. How does he feel about the school? What we can do to make the school a better place to him, to harness his ideas and to allow him an open and comfortable opportunity to converse with the founder of his academy as well as his classroom teacher. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy is much more than a school. We are a family, and everything we do will be done as a family. I want all my parents to know right now that you will not be able to meet with me during school hours. You may ask, why not? My answer is very simple.
You can't meet, look, you can't meet with him during school hours, y'all. Now, listen to the reason why, y'all. Hold up. Yo, Umar, he's a sick motherfucker, boy. This is predatory behavior, man. He is preying on black women.
I want all my parents to know right now that you will not be able to meet with me during school hours. You may ask, why not? My answer is very simple. From the beginning of school until the end of school each day, it is my responsibility to make sure that our teachers, our wonderful teachers, are doing a good job of educating your wonderful sons. I cannot do that if I am constantly being called to my office to process grievances and complaints from you all. When you meet with me, I would like for you to have my undivided attention. And to that end, office hours will only be after school. Between the hours of 6 and 9 p.m., you can schedule an opportunity with one of my secretaries to meet with me. You cannot come.
Yeah, this nigga talking secretaries, teachers. Like, yo, what is yo, this guy is crazy, man. Like, you don't have any of that shit. To this day, we haven't seen anybody else outside of Umar Johnson that's connected to this fucking building.
During the day, because we are about the business of educating our children. I know some of you are going to ask the question, why is that? At our children's other schools, we can walk in or schedule an opportunity to meet during the day. Why can't we do it with you? And that answer is simple. At your other children's schools, I can almost guarantee you, being a former charter school administrator myself, that the principal will not be investing as much time as Dr. Umar will be investing towards making sure the teachers are properly educating your children.
Yo.
Most public school teachers receive almost no instructional supervision from their principal. And if you want to wonder why, only 1 out of every 4 black boys graduates from the United States. If you want to wonder why 2 out of every 4 black boys will be referred for special education at some point in his grade school career. If you ever wonder why you can walk into certain public school classrooms and see every black boy prescribed dangerous psychiatric medication, you need to look no further than the principal and his or her failure to properly supervise academic instruction in the classroom. There will be no such failure at the mighty Fdmg Academy. I will be in those classrooms. I will be watching those teachers. I will be giving them feedback. I will be observing your students. In essence, I will be doing my job. And you, as much as I love you as a parent, you have no right to distract me from making sure your son receives a proper education.
Yo, what the fuck you mean? Yo said as a parent, you have no right to distract. Yo, how the fuck I'm gonna know what my kids is doing, man? What you mean? I got every right. You basically kidnapping my child at this point. Talking about they gonna be at school sometimes at 8, 9 o'clock. They gotta leave school and come back. It get worse though, y'all. It get worse.
Education. So if you are to meet with me, it will be in the evenings, and it will be between the hours of 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. There will be parent committees for a variety of different activities and goals. Some of those committees will be short-lived. Other committees will be permanent. We will be taking plenty of class trips here at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, as we are situated right here in Wilmington, Delaware. We are a hop, skip, and a jump from Pennsylvania, the oldest independent black community in America. It is also the birthplace of America. So without question, we will be spending a lot of time in the city of Philadelphia uncovering this nation's contradictions and visiting those groundbreaking black institutions that were built up in the city of brotherly love. We are right over the bridge from New Jersey, so without a doubt, we will also be exploring the rich black history of the state of New Jersey. And then we have Maryland, the state of my ancestors, the state in which one of our founders, one of the names for which this school was named, the Honorable Frederick Douglass, was born in Maryland, and he escaped from Baltimore, Maryland. So without question, we will spend a lot of time in Maryland and Washington, D.C., without question, with all of the museums that are in Washington, D.C.
So what he's trying to sell, what he's doing right now is selling people the idea, like, look, we're in a perfect spot. We got Pennsylvania, we got Maryland, we got D.C., you know, we right here, man. You get your kids here, man. I mean, we're in the ideal spot to hit all these places.
And of course, Nat Turner Land being a 5 hours drive away down in Virginia, much time and attention will be paid to studying the greatest black revolutionary to ever walk on American soil. Class trips are what we do. And it won't be all academic and educational, although most of it will be, because we are quite serious about our goals. But we will also go to the...
It's like a travel team, man. It's like you trying to put together a travel team. Yeah, but hold on. He going to talk about sports. He ain't done.
Amusement parks. We will go to the theaters. We will go to the movies. We will go to sporting events. Because we are a family, it is important for us to not only educate your son during the day, but to also spend time with him, to be a father figure for him, even if he already has a father, as I see so many fathers represented here tonight. And I thank you all for coming out to show support for your son and for the mothers of your sons. He also has a second father. His classroom teacher, his principal. We are the spiritual and academic fathers, and we will take our jobs extremely seriously. There will be routine vision and hearing screenings here at the Fdmg Academy. We have to make sure your son can hear, and we have to make sure your son can see without the ability to.
So look, right now, so far, let me tell you what we're dealing with. It's going to be a farm at the school. He's going to have a licensed eye doctor available on call. Yeah, man. He like, what's up, man? Yo, it's a lot going on at the school right now, yo.
See, and without the ability to hear, then our ability to teach will be significantly compromised. I need you to understand that the Fdmg school week is a 6-day, not a 5-day week.
6 days.
Your son will not just go to school Monday through Friday. He will go to school Monday through Saturday. And oftentimes he will even have to come to school Monday through Sunday.
Damn.
Oh yes, he will be given weekends off, but he will also have to come to school on some of those weekends. However, you need not be concerned, because I can assure you that your son will love being an Fdmg student so much that had it been his opportunity, he would stay here every day, all day. I can promise you that.
Yo, how the fuck
as the principal...
Yo, how the hell can you make that promise, y'all? How can you promise me that my child ain't gonna want to come home? Like, if I send my child to school and he don't want to come home, fuck that. I got questions. Straight up, I need to get to the bottom of this shit. Like, what the fuck is actually going on in this school? To the point where my child didn't want to come home no more.
And the CEO will not be directly involved in the collection of your son's tuition, which we have hereby set at $500 per month.
Listen to this, y'all. So look, it's $500 per month, right? But watch how he keep moving the goalposts. Watch how he keep moving the goalposts. Yo, this one of the funniest parts. Hold up.
Will not be directly involved in the collection of your son's tuition, which we have hereby set at $500 per month, and it is our intention to keep that tuition at $500 a month. And if that tuition must change, it is our prayer and our deep hope that we can reduce the tuition and that we never will have to increase the tuition. The fact that we purchased both of these beautiful buildings up front with the cash raised by all of you, members of the African race, we need not include mortgage as a factor in the tuition rates.
Mortgage.
However,
Why the fuck would
as
mortgage?
bills accumulate, as renovations are needed to the schools, because we do have a long-range goal of adding a second floor and a third floor to both of these beautiful buildings, we may need to temporarily raise the tuition, but it is our hope that we never have to raise it at all. And if
The man just said it's gonna be $500, and if it was to change, he would decrease it. But now, due to renovations, he might have to increase it. Just temporarily, though. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, that's why, this guy has lost his everlasting mind, y'all.
so, only temporarily. But I want to be clear that I will not be involved in the collection of tuition. We have a finance manager, and his exclusive job is to make sure that tuition is paid and paid on time.
Who's the finance man?
So there is never any need to appeal to Dr. Umar for any agreements, because I will tell you that I cannot get involved in it. My mind must stay free for the proper education of your child, and getting involved in financial issues can convolute my focus, my purpose, and my agenda. Not to mention, it can make an enemy out of you if I do not allow you an opportunity to cut short tuition when it is due.
Listen,
We
y'all.
are an independent school. We do not take nor will
He not done, though. Wait. He ain't done. Hold up. He gonna keep talking about the money.
we accept donations from non-African sources. That means tuition is a central part of the financial plan for this academy. Without the tuition, we cannot educate your children. And so we have dedicated an office position, the finance manager of my administration team. They are the ones whose job is to make sure you pay your tuition on time every month. With that being said, my next statement may frighten and anger some of you, but I can assure you that it must be said. I want you to know right now that if you intend for your son to be an Fdmg Pan-Africanist, you will have to pay fall tuition in full, and you will have to pay spring tuition in full.
Yeah, but it was just $500 a month. Now, hold up. You gotta pay spring and fall tuition in full. He fucking lost his mind, y'all. He just said it was $500 a month, but he going. I think he caught himself and realized he said that. And he gonna try to fix it. Look.
With a deadline being no later than 30 days before the start of class. All first-year students must have tuition paid in full for the entire semester up front. This is done to make sure we have the operating capital necessary, but also to earn your trust and for you to earn our trust. We cannot allow a month-to-month tuition system for first-year students. Second-year students, after you get through this year, yes, we can allow a month-to-month tuition.
Why he didn't say that first? See, he's real strategic. See, that I think that's the psychological shit that he learned in school. Why didn't he say that first? Why did you say first that it's gonna be $500 a month? You feel me? But now, that's for second-year students. First-year students are gonna have to pay for the first semester, and you have to pay the second semester within 30 days before the semester starts. Like, why you didn't say that in the beginning, bro? I think you should have let off with that, and then said that second year we want $500 a month. He just making it up as he go along.
After you get through this year, we cannot allow a month-to-month tuition system for first-year students. Second-year students, After you get through this year, yes, we can allow a month-to-month tuition system. But for your first year, you are going to have to prove that you are committed to your son receiving the proper education of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy by paying your full semester's tuition up front. There will be an on-campus fitness center for both our students and our parents.
So what is
It
that?
will also
What's a quarter? Three months? How long are kids in school? 9 months? First, second, third, fourth. So what is it, 2.5 months a quarter? So you talking about 2,000. So basically you gotta pay like close to 4,000. 4,000 off the rip. 4,000. Yeah, 4,000. So that's 4, 8, 12. It's $16,000 a year to go to for the first year. I mean, all together. But it's $16,000 a year, y'all, to go to school. Fdmg Academy. Mind you, school that's not accredited, which means that a college may or may not even recognize whatever you learned there as even you ever learned it. You know, because it's an unaccredited school.
On-campus fitness center for both our students and our parents. It will also be open to the community. However, parents will be given an opportunity where they can use the gym all by yourselves. That is one of the benefits and privileges of being an FDMG parent. The gym will be open for you almost every day.
So he gonna have an altar, you know, where you gotta cut off a goat head for the ancestors. You know, you gotta make some type of sacrifice for the ancestors. He's gonna have a farm as well. And he's gonna have a gym with, you know, real workout equipment, like state of the art, like you catch at your football team. You know what I mean? You know how like the NFL got facilities, like the Ravens facility in Owens Mills is gonna be something like that. All of this on one campus, y'all. So we got farming. It's gonna be a farm there. It's gonna be a gym. They're gonna have an altar where you make sacrifices. I'm missing something, yo. What else he said it was gonna have? I'm missing something else. Oh, and he's gonna have a resident eye doctor as well.
You almost every day, but there will be at least 2 days during the week where only FDMG parents are allowed to come and use the fitness facilities. There will also be an on-campus bookstore and clothing shop where you can come and show your school pride by buying your I am an FDMG parent t-shirt, or I am an FDMG parent sweater, or I am an FDMG parent bumper sticker or license plate. Also inside of the school store will be books that many of you may want to read yourself, in addition to all of the books that will be required for our children. Their initial set of textbooks are already included in the tuition, but if they lose their textbooks, they will have to purchase them from the school store. For the first year of operation, we will have second grade, we will have third grade, and we will have fourth grade. We plan to expand the school by moving up a grade and moving down a grade each and every year until we have totally encompassed the entire pre-K through 12th grade academic dichotomy. So this year will be second grade, third grade, and fourth grade. Next year will be first grade through fifth grade. Our third year will be kindergarten through sixth grade. Our fourth year will be pre-K through seventh grade. Our fifth year will be daycare through eighth grade. And then it's just a matter of time before we flesh out the high school. That is how we operate. As I said earlier, there will be a long day for every grade. The long day for second graders, where they will have dinner in their business suit with their class and class teacher and their school principal, will be Tuesday. Third graders, their long day will be Wednesday. Fourth graders, their long day will be Thursday. Your students will be dropped off to their homes following the dinner and fireside chat with Dr. Umar Johnson. The fireside chat is a post-dinner activity where your sons and I will cuddle near the fireside. The fireside chat is a post-dinner activity where your sons and I We'll cuddle near the fireside. The fireside chat is a post-dinner activity where your sons and I will cuddle near the fireside. We'll cuddle near the fireside. We'll cuddle near the fireside. We'll cuddle near the fireside.
Hey everybody, Walton Goggins here. Starting a business is never easy, but with GoDaddy Arrow, that endeavor is about to become a whole lot easier.
Hey man, you got this.
Create a website.
Cuddle near the fireside.
They gonna
We'll cuddle near the fireside. We'll cuddle
out of here, yo.
near the
Stop
fireside.
cuddling my child,
We'll
bro.
cuddle near the fireside. We'll cuddle near the fireside. And I will relate to them one of the great stories of African past, of African events, and of African ancestors.
You ain't cuddling with my child, bro. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. If my son go to school and he come home like, I don't know, like, son, what you did to school today? You know, me and the teacher cuddled, you know, the teacher cuddled with a few of us. He cuddled with y'all. Oh, man, fucking Umar Johnson. I've been to kill Umar Johnson, motherfucking ass, man. The fuck you mean? Like, explain cuddling. Like, what the fuck does that mean? You know, because the cuddle I know is normally held, you know, between a man and a woman. You know, you don't supposed to be cuddling in school with nobody. What the fuck is he talking about?
Of African events and of African ancestors. One night, they may learn about how the great Emperor Menelik II of Ethiopia defeated the Italians in the Battle of Ottawa, 1896, when no one gave him a chance of victory. Another night, we may discuss the story of the great Nat Turner and how he and a band of only 60 allies took on an entire slave nation of the United States. Another night, we may talk about the great struggles of Booker T. Washington and his crusade to build the Tuskegee Institution. Another night, we may talk about the great slave revolts on the island of Jamaica, led by Samuel Sharp and others. But the fireside chat is an opportunity for the principal as griot to imbibe within your son the revolutionary consciousness of what it means to be a black man. This will be done on the long night, the dinner night, which will be once each and every week.
Yo, so you gonna be cuddling with my child once a week? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Yo, tripping. You gonna be cuddling with the kids once a week, yo. Like this, he's gonna be hella busy. God damn, like like yo, how are you gonna attain all of these goals? Like how you gonna reach these goals, Umar? You're only one man, yo. Yo, I don't know why he gotta do that, man. I don't know. Man, Umar part of the system. Umar part of Black Lives Matter, man. He came around the same time they came. Umar Black Lives Matter.
I also want you to know that there will be a parent support and relaxation center inside the school. We have already developed a place for parents. If you ever just need to get out of the house and go for a walk, if you ever just need to clear your mind, if you ever just want to read on some material and how you can improve your parenting skills, you can always drop by, sign into the school anytime you want, without notice, kick your feet up, sit in the recliner, sit in the rocking chair, turn on the...
So this school must gonna be 24 hours. So you can just get up in the middle of the night. Ah, shit. You know what? I'm ready. I'm tired of being home. I'm ready to go to Fdmg Academy. Yo, are the parents gonna have keys to this building? Access cards? Like, yo, this shit doesn't make sense. It's amazing to me. I wonder how many people heard this. Because I never heard this before. But I'm sure this is old. But if you heard this back then, ain't no way you was like, yo, yes, that's what we need. Ain't no way. You had to been like, I don't know, man. That shit sounds like very far-fetched. Yo, you can sell anytime, yo. Yeah, right, but you can't see a child. Exactly. You can drop by and do that and fucking and relax and watch TV. But he don't want the parents to see their children. So you can only stop past after hours. Yeah, man. Don't come in there during school hours asking no questions.
Kick your feet up, sit in the recliner, sit in the rocking chair, turn on the television, turn on the radio, and just enjoy yourself. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy is as dedicated to helping our parents as we are to helping our students. To that end, there will be mandatory re-Africanization classes for all parents.
This is making shit
These
up.
re-Africanization classes are mandatory, and they will take place once a month during parent night.
Yo, God, yo, this is a very busy schedule, yo. So you gonna have the cuddling once a week, the re-Africanization once a month. I mean, once a month. Like, yo, this shit sound like a motherfucking trap house. Yeah, I mean, 24 hours. You can get whatever you need. We never closing. Yeah, I mean, fuck a holiday schedule. We open 24 hours, man. Come get what you need. Hurry up and buy. You heard me.
Yours truly, the principal, Dr. Umar Johnson, and we will talk about all sorts of topics that are relevant to you as a parent and you as a person. We will talk about self-esteem. We will talk about trauma.
I'm Ian. This is my cat dude.
Yo, this man
And
is
this
crazy,
is my
yo.
cat Dutch. No.
We will talk about trauma, abuse, discipline, building a relationship with children that has been harmed, working together better as parents. It will be a positive, compassionate, open-ended classroom where you can say how you feel, express your challenges with being a parent, and we will do our best to support you. And in addition to that, there will be a re-Africanization component where we will teach you what it means to be an African. We will teach you history. We will teach you culture. And through the re-Africanization classes, you will yourselves become a student of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. But I do want to
Everybody gotta go to school, yo.
against skipping out on these classes.
Listen, don't miss the class either.
After you miss your second re-Africanization class as a parent, you will be put on probation. If you miss another before the end of the school year,
He forgot to mention that part. He doing credit checks, man. And in order to go to the class once a month, you have to hit the PayPal. Mandatory. If you don't hit the PayPal, in 3 months, your ass and your son is out of here. Yeah, man, will be removed from the school.
your child will be put on probation. Miss
all,
your
yeah.
second re-Africanization class as a parent, you will be put on probation. If you miss another before the end of the school year, your child will be put on probation.
Your child will be put on probation? I thought we was trying to move away from probation and parole and, you know, that sounds too much like jail to me. Your child is going to be put on probation because the parent missed the class? A re-Africanization, whatever the fuck that is? what is that? What is re-Africanizing? Like, I didn't even know that was a thing.
And if you miss the fourth one, you will be asked to remove your child from the school. Some of you may ask, if I'm paying tuition for my son to go, what difference does it matter if I attend? Because in African culture, there is no education of the child second from the parent. In African culture, there is no education of the parent separate from the child.
You're right. We all, I mean, who said that? I mean, damn, what the fuck was, Beats? You're right. We all going to school too. I mean, there's no teaching the kids without teaching the parents. That's a must. Actually, the parents might be in school longer than the kids. Actually, it might be a school for parents. It might be a parents in school, y'all. I think we do need a parents in school. I think that's actually a good idea. You know, Fdmg is school for parents. That's going to be the building across the street.
Separate from the child, we exist to educate the whole household. So if you don't care enough to re-Africanize yourself, then there's no need for your child to be at our school. Because it will be a waste of time for us to Africanize your child and
All
not
that's going on
re-Africanize
here,
the
y'all.
parent. What good is teaching him Jesus was an African in the daytime if he comes home at night to a white Jesus? What everything we teach your son in the day will be sabotaged in the home at night unless we re-Africanize you as well. This is not optional. It is mandatory. Some of you probably feel that the expectations of an Fdmg parent are beyond your ability to fulfill at this time, and I totally respect your decision. You should withdraw your registration form at once, and when you are ready to reapply.
Yo, so do they get their money back? God damn, can I at least get 30% or at least 20% of what I paid? Like, I think that's fair. If I missed the class, all right, yo, but you should at least give me something back. Like, what if I paid up for 2 semesters? What if I gotta go to work? Like, motherfuckers do got jobs and shit. Like, yo, what I gotta call out? What I gotta call in? Like, how does this work? Yo, he gotta elaborate on this, man. What I have to call in, like, Umar, call it. Let that motherfucker fix it. Hello, this is Fdmg Academy. Yeah, I'm sick of shit. I ain't gonna be able to make the meeting. I ain't gonna be able to make it. Yo, this motherfucker is crazy, yo. Yeah, this guy lost his mind, yo.
And when you are ready to reapply, we hope that there will be a position waiting for you. But I want you to understand that the waiting list for this academy is already down the street and around the corner. You all are the parents of the students who are...
Yo, there's no waiting list. You know, fuck that waiting list part. Yo, where Kid? Kids, yeah, they go Kid. God damn it. Kid, you still got... Do you say your child out of school now, Kid? Didn't you say your child was out of school when you donated? Kid, what grade your child was in when you donated to Fdmg Academy? Versus what grade is he in now? Didn't you say you out of school or 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade or something? He was in the 9th. Oh, all right. So yeah, he done now. He out of school now, right? Or he in the 12th? He graduated this year. Man, sleep to him, man. I'm glad he got a good education because Umar, he wasn't good. He wasn't it. Straight up, man.
Who are lucky enough to be selected in the draft lottery to be the first inaugural class of Fdmg students. But in order for your son to be amongst the first historical who are lucky enough list for this academy is already down the street and around the corner.
It's like an EBC
you all are the parents of the students who are lucky enough to be selected in the draft lottery to be the first inaugural class of Fdmg students. But in order for your son to be amongst the first historical class of Fdmg students, you also have to fulfill your responsibilities to them and to us. Your son will be taught math. He will be taught science. He will be taught language arts. He will be taught history. He will be taught African language.
Math, science, language arts, history, African language, agriculture. He'll be taught how to pray. He'll be taught how to what else? He'll be taught how to meditate. He will be taught how to fucking eat. You know, he said that, y'all. I ain't making this up. Our kids gonna be taught how to eat there with 3 spoons, I think.
He will be taught the philosophy depends of Marcus.
Right. Do drop. So it's gonna be a lot. So you can actually pay your money and your child don't need to go to the school. Like, you ain't make the cut. You feel me? You get picked in the lottery. I'm sorry. No refunds. Yo, this is a no refund school, y'all. I don't give a fuck what happened.
He will be taught agricultural science, agronomical science, political science, African spirituality, African cosmology. We also have a dietary and nutritional curriculum because our diet here at the academy will be 90% raw and vegan. 90% raw and vegan, and your sons will be taught by our
90% raw. What the fuck is that? What's a raw diet? Oh, let's gotta find what the fuck that is. I never heard of a raw diet. What is a raw diet?
A raw diet mainly involves unprocessed, plant-based foods, uncooked and unheated, typically below 48 degrees Celsius. It emphasizes raw fruits, vegetables, nuts, seeds, and sprouted grains, aiming to preserve nutrients and enzymes that cooking might destroy. Many people follow this diet, consuming between 75 and 100% raw foods.
No, I don't know. Fuck that. I don't know. My kid needs some type of protein. You know what I mean?
vegan instruction teaches
Yeah, that'd be
us
too funny.
how to prepare vegan food. And when you come for your parenting classes,
Girl, look
you
what
will
he
also be taught how to prepare vegetarian and
Look what he eating the fucking he's eating a
and when
motherfucking
you
ice
come
cream
for your
sandwich.
parenting classes,
He
you
the
will
ice
also
cream
be taught
sandwich
how to prepare vegetarian and vegan food.
with milk.
We are going to teach our young
Nothing
men
but fat.
how to eat to live, because Lord knows that cholesterol, sugar, caffeine is killing black people.
Fuck no. Not eating the ice cream sandwich though. Yeah. Yo, he said eat the ice cream sandwich. That was smart to put that right there, Leonard. That was a good one. You got the man eating the ice cream sandwich talking about eating right.
And we intend to do something about it.
Yeah, fuck no.
We also want you to know that we will have a Fdmg Junior Gun Academy. Yes, your sons will be taught the science of weapons,
Yo,
how to clean them,
how the fuck is he gonna do all of this? So a gun class, fuck around, be a cooking class too, a farming class, not to mention all the the regular science, language arts, English, not to mention all of that. Like Umar, come on, bro. Like he just trying to cover all bases. Like yo, this fucking school is gonna be amazing. Something like we ain't never seen before. Fuck college campuses. Yo, people is gonna be unregistering from college to go to Fdmg Academy, man. Straight up. Trying to tell you. College, after this school gets created, college is gonna be an afterthought. Cause college ain't got shit on Fdmg Academy. I don't give a fuck if it's Yale, Princeton, Morgan State, Jackson State, Coppin. Nope. Fdmg is the option.
sons will be taught the science of weapons, how to clean them, how to protect themselves from them, how to use them. It is our hope that they never have to engage anyone with a weapon, but we want to make sure that they understand the art of self-defense. But before we ever take them to a gun range, before we ever take your son to a gun range, we want you to understand that he must master and pass a gun safety test. Without mastering and passing.
So, are you gonna have a gun safety instructor present? I would hope so. Hope Umar Johnson ain't teaching our kids how to shoot guns.
The gun safety test, he will never be allowed on a gun range with the Fdmg Junior Gun Club. And we also want you to know that he will never ever discharge a weapon unless in the strict presence and assistance of one of our firearms instructors. We are raising men. We are raising warriors. We are raising nation builders. And there can be no nation except that it is able to defend itself against its aggressors. And we must teach your sons how to protect their.
Yeah, we ready to get a really ride home, man. Yo, this guy is fucking crazy. Yo, when I heard this shit, I was listening to this on the earlier this morning. I said, yo, I got to play this. Yo, y'all have to hear this shit. Like, yo, this nigga is crazy. Who the fuck believes that? Like, there's no way. Out of 100% of the people that watch them see this in real time, I wonder. I can't, yo. I refuse to believe more than 5% of the people believe that shit. I refuse to believe, y'all. It couldn't have been more than 5% of the people that was like, dang, yo, that shit sounds immaculate. I can't wait till my child go there. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Fuck out of here. Hold up, y'all. Hey, y'all gotta hear this shit. This nigga Umar is wild. That nigga is a wild nigga. Hella shit in my pocket.
Except that it is able to defend itself against its aggressors, and we must teach your sons how to protect their families, their sisters, their mothers, their aunties, their grandmothers, their wives, and their daughters. So yes, gun training is mandatory, and it is not optional.
Not optional.
Camping.
So even if you don't want your child, you know, everybody is not advocates of guns. It's non-negotiable. Just like missing the re-Afghanization class.
We'll be camping at least twice a season. We will go out and we will spend the whole weekend. We will teach your sons how to live off the land. They will learn how to raise a tent, how to start a fire, how to clean water.
Yo, are we keeping count? Are we keeping count? So we got agriculture, we got altars, re-Afghanization for parents, gun training, survival. Like, yo, this nigga is, yo, fuck out of here, Umar. Yo, fuck out of here. And Charlamagne gonna have him on a Breakfast Club the other day talking about me. Well, you got the school. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. All that shit was a play. Charlamagne, Breakfast Club been on it. That's why I think Umar Johnson an agent. That's why I think he an agent, yo. Ain't no way, yo. Under normal circumstances, did you get away with this shit?
Start a fire, how to clean water, how to trap animals, how to prepare food. This will be a bonding opportunity, and parents will be allowed to accompany us. A certain number of parents will be allowed to come on the camping trips, male and female, so you can see firsthand the progress of how we are turning your boy into a leader. We will have a family day twice a year. Family day will be a day where you can come and there will be activities, competitions, festivals, social events where parents can get to know each other and get to know each other's children, and most of all to bond and unify and to develop solidarity with the faculty and staff of the Fdmg Academy. Your son will be responsible for bringing to school some relics and memorabilia
from their departed ancestors.
What?
We have a central Fdmg ancestral shrine, and on that shrine will be mementos from every single student, and those mementos will serve to help us build the spiritual force field that we need to tap into all the ancestors of all the students of the Fdmg Academy. So when we pour libations and when we ask the ancestors to go to the Most High God and beg of the Most High to fulfill the needs and ambitions of the Fdmg Academy.
He said cows, horses, chickens. He named a plethora of animals, y'all. Basically, every animal at the zoo. We're gonna have some motherfucking alligators. You know, for people that like alligator meat. You gonna have all that shit, right?
We hope to have our wishes answered by the ancestors. So whether it is their late grandmother's brush, or their late grandfather's cigar, or whether it's their brother or sister who left us too soon, if it's something of theirs, a keychain, or a certain t-shirt, okay, or a certain top that they wore, we need to bring articles that once belonged to their living relatives to the ancestral shrine so we can build up the ancestral power.
Yo, so he want dead folks memorabilia. If you got anybody that died in your family, Umar Johnson, are we clear, y'all? Let me know if we ain't clear. Umar, yeah, I think it's gonna be a few giraffes there. Umar Johnson needs their things, man. Any dead family member, we need it.
Of the ancestral shrine. This will be the spiritual power base of the Fdmg Academy, and no one will be allowed to go into that shrine except Fdmg students who have been properly taught the respect and veneration for ancestors from an African perspective. We also want you to know that every child will participate in an after-school club of their choosing.
God damn.
We will have a musical band with modern percussion instruments. We will have African drumming. We will have the newspaper club. We will have the hunting club. We will have the fishing club. We will have the vegan cooking club, photography club, golf club, archery club, bowling club, horseback riding club, gymnastic club, swimming club, and a farming club.
Damn.
Although every student will participate in the farm through the agricultural science
gymnastics farming
academy, and no one build up the ancestral power of the ancestral shrine. This will be the spiritual power base of the Fdmg Academy, and no one will be allowed to go into that shrine except Fdmg students who have been properly taught the respect and veneration for ancestors from an African perspective. We also want you to know that every child will participate in an after-school club of their choosing. We will have a musical band with modern percussion instruments. We will have African drumming. We will have the newspaper club. We will have the hunting club. We will have the fishing club. We will have the vegan cooking club, photography club, golf club, archery club, bowling club, horseback riding club, gymnastic club, swimming club, and a farming club. Although every student will participate in the farm through the agricultural science curriculum, students in the farming club will be the student leaders of the entire farming experience. They will be primarily responsible for everything that happens at that farm. So if you have a young man who loves animals or loves crops, he may want to join the farming club.
Yeah.
I know some of our fathers are going to be disappointed to hear this, but I'll offer no apology for it. I want you to be absolutely clear that for the first year, and possibly for the first few years, there will absolutely be no organized football or basketball teams at the Fdmg Academy. We have 2 gyms, and your sons can play football during rec time, during recess. They can play football during gym. There will also be intramural football competitions between the various classrooms here at our school. but there will be no interscholastic football team because I am sick and tired. I am sick and tired of black men socializing our boys into the belief that the best thing they can do in life is become a football player or basketball player. I am tired of it. There are so many other sports out there that they can take advantage of. So many other sports out there that they can take advantage of. And they will be given an opportunity to do that. But football and basketball will not be one of them. At least not, definitely not the first year, and probably not for several years. If that is a problem for you, if playing football and basketball is more important than getting a proper education, feel free to withdraw your registration form.
Did he get to the part where he talked about the grade levels? Cause y'all, this is not a pre-K through 12th grade school. I think he said 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, but he's gonna add a year every year. He's gonna add a year to the back and add a year to the front, and 2 is K through 12. Did he say that yet?
Need to withdraw your registration form. I want you all to know that our teachers who work here, as well as our staff, have had to undergo a very rigorous and scrutinizing and investigation process. They all have FBI clearances.
Yo, he don't have any teachers or staff. Like, yo, how did he do this? Like, what are you talking about, bro? He must have some actors or something. Y'all would have loved to sit in on this call in real time. Like, this had to have been like a Zoom meeting. You must have paid some people to, become teachers. Where the fuck they at? Where are the teachers that was on this call? We need to talk to them. They need to do some interviews or something.
Clearances, state criminal clearances, and state child abuse. And
hey, listen to him.
Problem for you. If playing football and basketball is more important than proper education, feel free to withdraw your registration form. I want you all to know that our teachers who work here, as well as our staff, have had to undergo a very rigorous and scrutinizing.
Yo, he act like it happened already. He act like they already did it. Meanwhile, he don't have any staff. Just him.
Interview and investigation process. They all have FBI clearances, state criminal clearances, and state child abuse clearances. They all have resumes. Most of them have collegiate degrees, and many of them are certified teachers. But some of them have passed my for what it is they need to know to be an instructional teacher. And those teachers who do not have a public school teaching license, they do have an Fdmg teacher's certificate. And I can assure you that every single teacher that is in front of your child is a master educator, and that they are dedicated to becoming a better teacher each and every year that they are here, and they will improve under my direct supervision as a certified school principal. We have both male and female teachers. We also have a council of elders. You will get to meet those council of elders. And if you ever have an issue with Dr. Umar Johnson, what I am doing, how the school is being operated, you have the ability to appeal to the council of elders, and you can be added to their agenda list. They meet at the school once a month, and you can bring your grievance directly to them. But I need you to understand, as the elders have already been made to understand, that they do not have veto power over the founder and builder of this academy. They have referral power and recommendation power, and they have elder power. But at the end of the day, the decisions that operate this school by the Prince of Pan-Africanism in consultation with my teachers, staff, students, and
so basically, it's like if you file a grievance on him, he gotta read it. all grievances or issues, he get the final say on. That's like the police. That's like internal affairs. The reason why internal affairs isn't effective in the police department is because it's policing each other. Like, how are you going to be the overseer and have the final word on the grievances involving you or your school? This guy is fucking crazy, y'all. Like, literally.
Made by the Prince of Pan-Africanism in consultation with my teachers, staff, students, and parents. Every member of the Fdmg family will have a say on how we operate this mighty institution, but the final decision will be mine to make. I want to be clear about that. Children who struggle academically will be required to go to school on the weekend. Now, as I've already stated, there will already be some weekend classes with farming, okay, and also with military science. A lot of the gun training will take place on the weekend. A lot of the farming will take place on the weekend. The class trips and the field trips will take place on the weekend. The physical fitness at times will take place on the weekend.
Yo, this is fucking crazy.
But for those children who study academically, they may have to forego their field trips until they raise the academic skill levels. We are not a publicly funded school. As such, there will be no special education, and there will definitely be no psychiatric medication. So if you tell me that your son had an IEP at his previous school and you believe that he needs extra help, well, first of all, we're not even going to take your word for it. Not that we don't believe you, but we need your son to show us what he can do, separate from your handicapping opinions of him. So before we make any provisions to provide him with weekend education, we're going to make sure that he can't do the work, because the school could have been his problem. Last year's teacher could have been his problem. You could have been his problem. A lack of motivation could have been his problem. I can assure you there will be no motivation issues at Fdmg Academy. For those children who
How
are...
the fuck he's doing a lot of insuring over that bitch. Like, how can you be so sure about everything? Like, it's no uncertainty? Like, have to be just a little bit of uncertainty with something, Umar. Like, god damn.
Down struggling after the first marking period will be required to come to school on Saturday, and some will be required to come to school on Saturday and Sunday, depending on how far behind they are. If they're not far behind, they will only have to come one day during the weekend. If they are significantly far behind, they will have to come to school on Saturday and Sunday until they are up to grade level.
Get $25 to $250 in cash advances sent to your account. Download Rand Cash Advance from the App Store today.
To school on Saturday and Sunday until they are up to grade level. There is no special education, and I can guarantee you that after a couple of weekends, 8 in the morning to 5 in the afternoon, after a couple of weekends missing out on activities, and after a couple of weekends of being forced to come and get an education while their classmates are home relaxing, you're going to see that skills gap disappear. You're going to see those behavior problems disappear. And what you thought was a learning disability was nothing more than a lazy disability that was thoroughly exposed and eliminated by the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. You will be given an opportunity to sign up for the Parent Fundraising Committee. We need parents who are interested in helping us raise money to make sure we can meet all of the financial expectations and obligations of this great...
What the fuck? Fuck that. It ain't just financial. You need to meet all the instructional fucking obligations with all the shit you trying to plan on doing, bro. Who's gonna buy the animals? How much do it cost to buy? How many cows are you gonna have? That motherfucking animal's gonna be malnourished in that bitch. Like, yo, what the fuck? This nigga's crazy, yo.
Academy. If you're interested in the Parent Fundraising Committee, please see my secretary and make sure she has your name and your child's name, and we will let you know when the first meetings will take place. All of our teachers have a school cell phone. I repeat, all of our teachers here at the Fdmg Academy have a school cell phone. You are encouraged to text message them your concerns. Text messages are preferable because teachers will not usually be able to take your phone call when you make it. You should never call the teacher during school hours because they're teaching children. And we don't necessarily want to inconvenience our teachers in the evening because they can be busy with their own families. So we're asking you to text message the teacher. By text messaging the teacher, you give them an opportunity to return your call. And every teacher is required to return the calls of parents within 24 hours. If you send it
24 hours, yo, like, yo, come on, yo, god damn. You already bad enough you got the teachers working on motherfucking weekends. And they gotta respond to every text message within 24 hours? Yeah, that doesn't even make sense. So at least give them 48 hours. Not 24 hours, y'all. What about they, like, come on, Umar. Like, come on now. The teachers gonna be, it's like they correctional officers. They might as well be COs. Yeah, man. Matter of fact, the teachers are gonna be on call. Fuck it. Putting the teachers on call, y'all. First school ever where the teachers are on call. They're also required to come in on their day off.
Within 24 hours. If you send a text message at 3 p.m. on Tuesday, then that teacher should have responded to your text message by 3 p.m. on Wednesday. Our parents are very important to us. You and your children is why this school exists, and we want to cater to your needs. But we're going to do so while also holding you to high expectations, and we also hold our teachers to high expectations. So you will have a personal number. And if you need the teacher to call you, just tell them in the text message, I would rather have a telephone call than a text conversation. And they will give you a call. If it's a quick question that they can answer, how much money should he take with him to the school trip? Which uniform is he wearing tomorrow? Something like that can be responded to with a very quick text message. Speaking of school uniforms, we have several. We have a business uniform. We have a military uniform.
What the fuck?
We have a gym uniform.
A military uniform?
We have a farm uniform.
They're gonna have them motherfuckers in that bitch look like they at JROTC. Like, yo, this motherfucker is crazy, yo. Like, yo, he had to, this was, yo, I wonder how long it took him to draft this up. Like, he probably had to erase shit several times, cross shit out. He'll probably rehearsed it in the mirror. Like, this nigga is crazy, man.
And we have an African cultural uniform.
What's that, dashiki?
And one day every week, but only one day, your son is allowed to dress down in any way that he chooses, within reason. I don't want to see no jewelry. I don't want to see no gold chains. I don't want to see any extremely expensive clothing, because that is not the value system that we are teaching our young men. But within reason, without trying to show up like he's going to the BET Hip Hop Awards, your son can come to school one day a week in his own clothing.
Yeah, but the grades, right? The grades is only from fucking 2nd to 4th. I don't think they wearing gold chains in the 2nd grade, man.
There are a lot of beautiful women here tonight. Beautiful mothers. As you can see, our teachers, who you heard from earlier tonight, very beautiful.
This must was a live seminar. Where are these teachers? Are they still on board with this shit? Who was at this meeting? Yo, we gotta track down some people that was at this meeting, and we need to find out who are these teachers, man. They probably was Black Lives Matter representatives. Somebody he paid to look. I need you to stand in as a teacher. Fuck it. I need you to be an extra for me. Yo, this was dirty, man. This was dirty. He really setting these people face and said all this shit? Knowing good and goddamn well all this shit was a lie. And other people act like they was teachers and staff. Wow, yo, this is high level scamming right here. This is scamming on a high level. That's why I think Umar Johnson working with them people, man. Because to be able to pull us off like this all these years and nothing happened is a red flag.
Earlier tonight, very beautiful women. I want to say this in all beautiful mothers. Come to school one day a week in his own clothing. There are a lot of beautiful women here tonight. Beautiful mothers. As you can see, our teachers who you heard from earlier tonight, very beautiful women. I want to say this in all sincerity
Listen to this,
and with all honesty and seriousness. The founder, CEO, and principal of the Fdmg Academy, Dr. Umar Johnson.
Yeah, I never heard anybody that work in the school system be referred to as a CEO. A CEO? I ain't never heard that before, man. Don't call yourself the CEO of the school. I ain't know schools had CEOs. Maybe that's just my ignorance. But I never heard that before. Never heard CEO in school in the same sense.
Does not date his staff, his teachers, or even. I want to say this in all sincerity and with all honesty and seriousness. The founder, CEO, and principal of the Fdmg Academy, Dr. Umar Johnson, does not date his staff, his teachers, or his parents. I want to make that absolutely clear up front. So if you ever hear a rumor about Dr. Umar dating a parent, a teacher, or a staff member, you can rest assured that that is totally false.
Hey, yo, know what this remind me of? Him saying that reminds me of yesterday or the day before when we was listening to Erica Kirk give that at that Zoom meeting where she said, if anybody's acting strange, just keep in mind that, everybody grieve different. It's like he's trying to get in front of the allegations before they even start. Just know it's a lie. Even though he know good and goddamn well this is sole purpose is to get around these women, to get around these kids' mothers. But to get out in front of it early, before the doors even open, I'm letting y'all know I do not have sex with my students' parents, mothers. So if you was to ever hear that, no matter how many times you heard it, I don't give a fuck if you heard it from 15 different people, about 7 different mothers. It ain't true. Rest assured.
And the reason or his parents, Dr. Umar Johnson, does not date his staff, his teachers, or his parents. I want to make that absolutely clear up front. So if you ever hear a rumor about Dr. Umar dating a parent, a teacher, or a staff member, you can rest assured that that is totally false. And the reason I do not date parents, teachers, and staff, because if the relationship does not work out, I do not want any attempt to assassinate my character to lead to an assassination of the prestigious image.
So that's the only reason, bro. Not that it's unethical. You know what I mean? You're not dating parents because it's unethical and it's unbecoming of a principal of the school. You're not doing it because you don't want to mess up the prestige image of the school. Get the fuck out of it. Not your prestige image, but the prestige image of the school. This nigga is crazy.
Sure that that is totally false. And the reason I do not date parents, teachers, and staff, because if the relationship does not work out, I do not want any attempt to assassinate my character to lead to an assassination of the prestigious image of the Fdmg Academy. We must understand that as black people, we have been taught self-hatred. That self-hatred manifests itself in many different ways. It manifests itself as interracial dating. It manifests itself as jealousy and envy and unnecessary competition. It manifests itself in moving into other people's neighborhoods instead of staying in the black community. It manifests itself in a lot of different ways. And one of the ways it manifests itself as a destruction of our former partner when we didn't get out of the relationship what we were wanting for, what we were wanting from it. I have been through those experiences, and I'm not interested in ever experiencing those again. And I never want a black woman to say of me that I hurt her or harmed her and her son was a child at my school, that I hurt her or harmed her and she was a teacher or staff member at my school. I have to recognize that I am the living, breathing symbol of this academy, and I will not put it in jeopardy. So ladies, yes, I am single, and yes, I will get married one day. But if your son goes...
So ladies, yes, I am single. Yeah, baby, we gotta make sure we throw that in there. Single and ready to make. That nigga is crazy.
Goes to this school, I can assure you that you will not be a wife. Moving on, you are expected to respect our teachers, and our teachers are expected to respect all of you at all times. There is no profanity on campus. There is no raising of your voice on campus. And I also need to let you all know right now, and I'm very serious when I say this, you are not allowed to spread rumors or negative gossip about any of my staff, my students, my teachers, myself, or any parents. If you are found to be the source...
Yo, that nigga is putting the restrictions on everybody. What, you gonna have an investigative team? Now, how the fuck are you gonna get to the bottom of that, Umar? Like, oh, come on, man. Like, this is... Yo, he is just... Yo, this is just crazy. It's pathetic, bro. That's a word I very seldom use. But I think pathetic would be the appropriate word to use when describing Umar Johnson's behavior.
Or the supporter of any negative rumor campaigns, your child will be withdrawn from the school. Fdmg is nicknamed Heaven on Earth.
Damn.
And the reason we nickname it Heaven on Earth is because it isn't...
Yo, I thought people gave you nicknames. Like, when people start being able to create their own nicknames, who the fuck called Fdmg? Who's we? Yo said his nickname Heaven on Earth. Yo just made that shit up. To this day, I have not heard anybody refer to Fdmg Academy, the idea of Heaven on Earth, because it ain't even a finished product. Right now, it's just an idea. But Heaven on Earth is crazy.
On earth is because it is an oasis of peace and unity and solidarity. We want to make the activities that take place in these 4 buildings, in whose small gymnasium you sit right now. We want to make the activities in these 4 buildings to be a blueprint for how black people need to live, a blueprint for how black people need to treat each other, a blueprint for how black people can come together at peace and enjoy each other without looking over your shoulder for some jealous person or some competitive person. We will not have it. For my fathers in the audience, if you have children by more than one woman, and those children from those different women are coming into the school, you need to have a conversation with me and let me know if there's any issues domestically going on at all. Because if you bring issues into the school by way of those mothers, you can be prevented from ever coming into the school. And the same thing goes for the mothers.
Yo, so if you got 2 kids by 2 different women that attend the school, and you having issues with one of these women or both of these women, you have to go to Umar and be like, man, hey Doc, can I talk to you, man? Yeah, what's up, good brother? Man, look, man, you know I got 2 kids that go here by 2 different women, man. My baby mother's tripping, man. You know, what I need to do? Like, yo, that shit ain't none of your motherfucking business, nigga. The fuck? Like, imagine that, yo. Imagine a motherfucker go to Uber. Like, man, yo, my baby mother's, man. One of them ain't trying to let me see my son. The other one, she want to fight her. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck, man? What's next? Fuck out of here, man.
Do not bring trouble, because if you bring issues into the school by way of those mothers, you can be prevented from ever coming into the school. And the same thing goes for the mothers. Do not bring trouble. Do not bring gossip. Do not bring slander onto this campus, or you will be permanently disbarred from this campus.
Permanently?
We will have annual family trips. There will be at least 2 family trips every year. This is in addition to the family day. So you have 2 family days on campus, but you also have 2 family trips. We want at least one of those trips to be to the beach during the spring or summer months. We will provide the transportation. Faculty, staff, and parent volunteers will do the cooking out. They will prepare the meals. There will be games, and it will be a family fun day for us to just enjoy each other, enjoy our students, enjoy the teachers, the staff, and the family, because we are a family. So the reason we have 2 family days and 2 family trips is to breed the unity that we need, because we're going to be together a very long time. You have a 2nd grader starting this year. He's going to be with us for 10 years. You got a 3rd grader starting with us. He's going to be with us for 9 years. You got a 4th grader starting with us. He's going to be with us for 8 years. And some of you have other babies who will soon be enrolling in Fdmg. And we want you to know that there will be a discount.
Intellimix Bar Pro, the bar that removes barriers.
Yo, the people that participated in this hearing, they need to be held accountable too, y'all. If you acted as a teacher during this hearing, your ass need to be fucking stoned. Well, maybe they ain't know.
Soon be enrolling in Fdmg. And we want you to know that there will be a discount for homes that are sending more than one student to the school. We want to try to make it easy on you. So if you have more than one child, there will be a discount for you based on your annual income. You will have to show proof of your annual income. Tax returns will be necessary in order for us to compute how much of a discount you will get for your 2nd, 3rd, 4th child, or so on. We also offer a aftercare program, and that aftercare program costs extra.
Damn.
The aftercare program costs extra. The regular school day at Fdmg is from 8:30 until 5.
Yo, the school already over at 5, yo. And after school program too? The fuck? Yo, no, most after school programs is over at 5, 6. Typically, that's the time people get off work. Like, what program is after that?
8:30 until 5. Your child can arrive as early as 7 for a free vegan breakfast. Breakfast is served from 7 until 8:15. Children must be in their classrooms at 8:30 ready to learn, and school goes all the way until 5 o'clock. Aftercare will be available beginning at 3 o'clock for students who are not enrolled at Fdmg. In other words, if you have children who attend school at charter schools and public schools, and you want them to come to Fdmg's aftercare program so they can experience some of the Fdmg experience, they can do that. Aftercare is open to all of our children, not just those enrolled at the school.
Yo.
But there is a price.
Get the fuck out of here, yo. Yo, these teachers are gonna get fucking ran to the fucking ground. God damn. Oh, he forgot to mention that the teachers is working pro bono, so he would prefer you be retired for whatever career or occupation that you had before working at Fdmg Academy, because we're gonna need all your time, and we ain't paying you either. So remember, you're doing this for the betterment of the black race. Gotta remember that. And for the
All of our
ancestors.
children, not just, in other words, if you have children who attend school at charter schools and public schools, and you want them to come to FDMG's aftercare program so they can experience and get some of the FDMG experience, they can do that. Aftercare is open to all of our children, not just those enrolled at the school. But there is a price.
What's the price, bro?
There is a price for...
We knew that. There ain't no surprise. It's a price for everything up that bitch. Lay it on us, man. We ready, man. We ready. What's the price?
FDMG students aftercare, and there is a price for non-FDMG student aftercare, and we also run a summer camp, which will be for FDMG.
God damn, bro. This bitch gonna be running like the motherfucking World Trade Center or something. Fuck, that bitch ain't never gonna close. It's like a tow truck company. 24-hour towing. God damn. Yo, this man is crazy, yo. It's gonna be a summer program. Hey, what up, yo? We ready to go for the computer, man. This nigga Umar is out of control, yo. He gotta be stopped. Like, if anybody need to be stopped, it's fucking Umar Johnson, man. Like, we be talking about Wack 100. Nah, I think Umar Johnson worse than Wack. Those kids go to come in and everything he said the way because right, yeah. What about you exactly, D-Drop? What about the kids that don't go to school? Like, are they by the same dress code? Hey man, he forgot to mention that part. It's a good point, right? Umar Johnson want to be your father or your best friend. Shit, he doing everything based off of what we just listened to. Umar Johnson want to be it all. You know what I mean? CEO, principal, tech ed teacher, agriculture specialist. He want to be all that shit. Yo, hell no. Hold up. I'm ready to get back to the rest of the video. Cause it's something else I want to show y'all too about the conscious movement and how they are how it fell apart.
Which will be for FDMG students as well as non-FDMG students, but FDMG students will get a discount for aftercare as well as for the summer camp. Your son will receive oratorical training, and there will also be a campus debate club, and we will have a debate team that will go around the country debating other teams on issues of humanity, politics, economics, and human existence around the world. They will debate. Learning how to debate is going to be important because this is a leadership academy. We are making leaders, and you can't be a good leader of African people if you don't have oratorical skills and debating skills. You have to have both. So your son will be taught how to talk publicly, how to speak publicly, and how to debate publicly. This will be part of the FDMG curriculum. We will feed the homeless once a week. The homeless will be allowed to come to the school. We will give them a day. We will also provide them with socks, t-shirts, underwear. For a homeless person who don't have any clothing, we're also going to provide them with clothing. And they will also be given a limited opportunity to shower in the gymnasium as well. Community service is the backbone of who we are as the FDMG Academy. A nation builder is one who serves the community. And your sons will be required, not all the time, and not every time, but they will be required to help us feed the homeless because we want to get them in the spirit of giving back to the community. We are also in the process of building a state-of-the-art recording and film studio, because we will have a film club and we will have a radio club, and your student will be given the opportunity to have his own FDMG radio show. It can be music, it can be talk, and it will be heard all around the Delaware area, the lower New Jersey, lower Pennsylvania, and upper Maryland area. Those who are interested in a career of journalism, will be given an opportunity to do that through the newspaper club as well as the radio club. And those who are into the performing arts will also have an opportunity to showcase and develop their talents once we finish our state-of-the-art recording studio, film studio, and performing arts theater.
Yo, hold up. You gonna have a booth in there? So you can start your rap career at Fdmg Academy. So y'all, this guy is gonna have everything you could ever imagine. It's like, fuck the school. This bitch is this shit gonna be like a fucking Magic City, what the fuck they call that shit? Radio City Music Hall or some shit like that. So we have everything you need, man. You can go to that bitch and drop a verse in the middle of the night. Say you wake up in the middle of the night, you just feel like rapping. Fdmg Academy, y'all. No, I'm telling you.
We also have an architect who is currently drawing up the plans for a student observatory on the roof. As you know, some of our students are inclined towards the stars. We have some young men who want to be astronomers. As African people, we have always been in of the stars. And we will give your son an opportunity to do just that once we finish creating and building on the roof of this school a student observatory that will be complete with telescopes that will allow your sons to explore the surfaces
to see the
of
motherfucking
the many
moon.
planets of the galaxy.
Yeah, the telescopes is gonna be 3D. And you can be able to see through the planets. Like, who the fuck ever did that before? With the telescopes, is gonna be at Fdmg Academy, y'all. You are actually not just gonna be able to see Pluto, but see through Pluto. Like, you really can see the surface, like the water. You can see through the planet, y'all. This ain't gonna need baby. Yo, he is. He at least gonna leave motherfucking 80 million to get all this shit done.
We also will operate an aquaponics farm that will be operated at our farm with the animals as well as with the crops. And some of your students will be aquaponics majors, and they will help us in raising up the flounder, and the salmon, and the other fish that we will be raising in the aquaponics farm. We intend to make the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy a black boy university.
And who is we, y'all?
A black parent.
Like, he's always talking about we. But we don't never see nobody but him. Who the fuck is we?
A black community empowerment zone.
Yeah.
Prior to admission, each child will be tested to make sure they meet minimum acceptable intellectual functioning expectations. Your son, in order to function at the Fdmg Academy, in order to be a student here, his IQ score must be at least, he must have a minimum intelligence quotient of 80. 80 is the lowest of the low average scores. 79 is borderline. Now, let me be clear. Just because your son scores under 80 doesn't mean he's excluded from the academy. I will have to study his IQ score profile to see if there is any inequity in the distribution of those scores, because these intelligence tests that we use in America are culturally biased. We know that, and nobody knows it better than me, being a certified school psychologist. So I know how to evaluate and assess the test scores to determine if that 80 was truly representative of your son's ability. And it may very well be that it was not truly representative of your son's ability. And if it was not truly representative of your son's ability, he will either be retested, or the assumed representative intelligence score will be the one that will be used to determine his admission. The reason he must pass the IQ test, or the reason he must be given an intelligence test, is because we do not yet have a program for the intellectually disabled. We do not yet have a program for the autistic, although autistic kids do not have to be intellectually disabled. We do not have a program for the blind. We do not have a program for the deaf. And for those parents who are visiting today, who have sons who are autistic, intellectually disabled, deaf, blind, or serious emotional disturbance, I want to create a program for each of those 5 areas Black boys are already discriminated against. A black boy with a disability is twice discriminated against. So I want to make sure we do not ignore, as most independent black schools do, we do not want to ignore our sensitive populations. So within the next 5 years, I plan to have a program for the blind, a program for the deaf, a program for the autistic, a program for the intellectually disabled, and a program for the seriously emotionally disturbed. You have my promise to do all that I can to bring those programs on board as quickly as possible. Every student will be taught how to swim. You must learn how to swim as an Fdmg student. This is important so that they can save their own lives and save the lives of others. All of our students will become lifeguards as well. This is going to be important as we go out to the beaches and go swimming. We don't need any accidents. So every student, every teacher, every staff member, everyone will learn how to swim. This will be very, very important. I also want you guys to know that I will be operating a series of support groups along with our mental health team. We will have support groups for abused women. We will have support groups for those who are chemically addicted. We will have support groups for low self-esteem. We will have support groups for fatherless women, for motherless boys. Every type of problem that inflicts the black community will be provided for through our mental health program, where we will provide life coaching and support groups for anyone in the community who needs it. We want this school to be the most far-reaching, multi-systemic educational system that you have ever seen. Brothers and sisters, I want you to also know that every student will be taught African martial arts. African martial arts. When they come on Sundays, Saturday, once a month, gun training in the day, African martial arts in the evening. I repeat, Saturday, gun training in the daytime, African martial arts in the evening. One Saturday every month for military science. One Sunday every month for agricultural science, for farming and aquaponics and animal care. That will be done on Saturday and on Sunday. But again, those students who are struggling will not be able to learn gun science or African martial arts or farming or animal culture, because they will have to be receiving instruction until they come back up to grade level. Just to give you a quick day in the life of an Fdmg student, they come to school at 8:30. From 8:30 to 10 o'clock, there may be math. Then there will be written expression. We will teach writing at Fdmg Academy, which is a lost art in American public schools. They will get their writing from 10 until 11:30. Then they will get their African language from 11:30 until 12:30. Every child will learn and become fluent in 2 African languages. This is mandatory. And then after African language, they will go to lunch. After lunch, they will have the Fdmg class. And then from 3 until 5 will be their after school clubs. After school clubs in at 5. And if it is their long day, they will go home, shower, come back for dinner, meditation, prayer, fireside chat, and the elder speaks. The schedule for your sons will be jam-packed. They will love it. They're never going to want to leave school. It is my sincere desire to make the Fdmg Academy a fun experience. We want your son to have fun. We want him to enjoy his experience there. And we want you as parents to enjoy it as well. I am so much looking forward to the first day of school. And let me close this out before I open up the questions to let all of you know.
I want to hear the questions.
That the first 2 weeks of school will not be spent in school. They will be spent out in a mandatory Fdmg orientation where your sons will learn the school chant, the school pledge, the school mission, the school songs. They will get to meet their brothers and sisters, excuse me, not sisters, but their brothers, and of course sisters in terms of their teachers.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Okay, or mamas or aunties, if you would. And they will also begin their manhood survival training in the woods. I repeat, the first 2 weeks of school will not be at school. They will be out in the woods receiving a crash course in manhood training, which is the central component of our rites of passage programs.
So it must be somebody named Big Papa. Big Papa Podcast 8. I want to hear what the questions that was asked. Yeah, we need to find somebody that was at that hearing, man. For real, straight up. Cause I need to hear the questions asked and answered. Umar Johnson, a wild ass dude, man. All right, so look, I watched this video earlier from somebody page. What's his name? He's a smaller channel. But he did a video about the Wissahickon community. The rise and fall of the conscious community. Yo, this video is crazy. I remember this time when I used to watch Young Pharaoh. I don't know what happened to him. I think somebody said he went crazy or something. But he go through all of these guys.
I'm from the twins, same hood, same friends. That's if you're looking for me. But if them laws looking for me, that's a different.
I'm talking 2014 to about 20.
What's the name, Shorty? Page? Gap Tooth Games. Let me follow Shorty, man. Gap Tooth Games, man. This video funny as shit.
18, back when the algorithm wasn't just feeding you TikTok dances and prank videos.
That like button, y'all.
It was feeding you consciousness.
Where Columbia is designed 10 square miles by 10. That's the government, not everything else. That's what he's the president of. A corporation. What is a corporation's main entity that they buy, sell, and trade? You. Are you following me? You a useless eater to them. You sheeple. Are you following me? Your birth certificate is worth $634,000. And this is what they use as collateral with Britain. And that's the only thing that they run.
Yo, I never got into this type of realm of speech on the internet. Like I don't do this. You know, I go with what's not what's obvious, but what's, you know, tangible. Like I don't never dig deep into like this level of I guess consciousness. You know what I mean?
Resource. You understand what I'm saying? This is why you have no.
The titles alone sounded like ancient scrolls. The melanin code of the Anunnaki. The true history of Africa and what they hid from you. White people stole electricity from black people. And somehow, every video had a thumbnail of a pyramid, a galaxy, and a black man pointing to a chalkboard. And this was the golden age of YouTube conscious community. And if you were outside back then, you remember the names. The Avengers of the Hotep University. Brother Polite, Young Pharaoh, Dr. Umar Johnson, Sarah Setti, Sinetta TV, Nature Boy, and many more. Back then, it felt like something serious was happening. Brothers were debating ancient history, talking about African civilizations, breaking down psychology, calling out racism, and exposing hidden history. The debates were legendary. Hours long, no notes, no Google, just two dudes screaming about Egypt for 3 hours. And the audience? We were locked in.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Polite says that they were colonized and brought Islam. I can prove to you that the founding members of the Islamic Empire is what you would call Africans today. They left monuments, they left their language, and they founded the system. It's an old system. Take the name away, it's a system designed to implement the laws of God or the Creator. Period. They built universities, they built cities, they rebuilt, and they put white people in a suitcase. Rome, the Sassanids, and the Persians, the same people who were attacking Kemet. You are not a historian, that's your problem. You're picking and choosing and you don't know lineage.
I guess my gripe with the situation would be, and I know you had to hear this before, and I haven't heard you respond to it. I haven't heard no one pose it to you, and I would surmise that these brothers are going to ask you this question that day. Come on. Number one question I have to ask you. If you contend that this Bible is fabricated, tainted, and not as good for our people as the Quran is, the Quran is an offspring of the Bible. You ain't telling me no way around it. The Quran, hold on. The Quran makes mention. The Quran makes mention. Hold on. The Quran.
Hey, I got another super coming right now.
Yo, we want it.
We're going in.
Hold on. The Quran makes mention of the same fairy tale niggas that the Bible make mention of.
No, sir.
I agree.
No, sir.
Unless you telling me Abraham and Ibrahim.
Turn the camera on me.
Hold on. We just gotta ask you.
Let me finish.
I'm going to be humble.
No.
I'm
He made one premise.
I'm going to
He
be
made one premise.
We're scientists.
I want to ask this question. When we dealing with the Exodus, which means by definition a mass departure, right? This story says that 600,000 white people, according to Caucasoid Jews, because I know you wouldn't consider yourself white, so I'm going to say Caucasoid, because I'm dealing with phenotypes. According to Caucasoids, 600,000 Caucasoids migrated out of Egypt and then wandered the desert for 40 years. Now, any Caucasoid person watching this, I'm not attacking you, but let's just be clear here. You couldn't live in the Sahara Desert for 40 days. Let's just be honest here. So you want us to believe that 600,000 Caucasoids left Egypt and then wandered the desert for 40 years and made it to Israel and established a nation. Meanwhile, you can't even go to the beach right now without getting sun cancer. So for one, that is scientifically an impossible story.
You had people in the comment sections like, brother said he just destroyed him with facts. Umar just opened my third eye. And now I'm 37% melanin and 63% cosmic energy. It felt like a digital Harlem Renaissance. Until things started getting weird. At first, these guys looked like intellectual warriors. Everybody had titles. Doctor, General, King, Chief, Grandmaster. Some of these dudes had so many titles, you think they were the Wakandan royal family. You couldn't just be Mike from Baltimore. No, you had to be Supreme Solar Lord Ankara VII. Everybody was teaching something. Ancient history, African spirituality, Pan-Africanism, hidden history. And honestly, some of the lecturers was actually pretty interested.
The first one, you cannot be sexually confused working at my school. Okay? I'm gonna be clear. Okay? Ain't nothing politically correct about me. Okay? I don't do Hollywood consciousness. I do grassroots consciousness. Okay? If you're confused, stay on the other side until you are unconfused. Okay?
Peace, family. This video right here is about how to become the person you envision yourself being, internal versus external destination. We're going to deal with internal and external destination last. First, we're going to start off with first things first, which is how to become the person you envision yourself being.
Who are the founding fathers of this whole demonic? What I do is rather than talk off the top of my head, here's your dollar back. At the top of my head, I go to books like this, Bloodlines of the Illuminati. It gives you all of the families that are not written by a black man, not written by Griff. You understand what I'm saying? These are the bloodlines of the Illuminati. This is why Barack Obama, President Obama, is tied in via the bloodline. This is why Jay-Z said that he was sitting in San Tropez sipping $20,000 bottles of Cristal with the Blue Bloods. Are you following me? So when you talk about a place like the White House, they're not talking about a physical place, they're talking about a bloodline. So we can call their names all day long, but until you connect the dots that Steve Copley teaches us, you don't know who's operating with who. All right, so Fritz Springmeier broke it down in this book, The Bloodlines of the Illuminati.
You had packed debate events, hundreds of people showing up. It looked like black intellectual boxing matches. Except instead of punches, they were throwing PowerPoint slides about pyramids. But slowly, the cracks started showing. See, the problem with the conscious community is that it eventually became less about the consciousness and more about the beef. Everybody started beefing with everybody. It was like Love and Hip Hop, Hotep edition. Sarah said he started beefing with Umar.
Pete, don't nobody want to hear that weak shit you talking about with your one topic preaching ass? Why don't you teach sometime? Bring some manuscripts. You don't never bring no motherfucking manuscript because you claim to know it all. Thieving ass nigga. You don't never call on an elder. You don't never say, let me thank this elder for leading the way in this area. Thieving ass. Don't even give credit to the ancestors and elders. And then you go come out here talking about a tribunal. What? You played yourself with that one. You played yourself. Now watch me move. Let's see how big your words is. Watch me move across this motherfucker. Like I'm ice skating. I'm gonna just skate across this motherfucker. You don't nobody want to hear that garbage no more, Nick. You're an old preacher, nigga, with the same old sermon. God damn, man, that's all y'all niggas talk about, little boys. Little boy, y'all don't switch it up no time. Little boys this, little boys that. And then you switch it up, you might talk about the woman a couple times, because while you faking like you're teaching her son, you're trying to get in her pants. See, I don't have to be no nigga like that. Nigga, that came, I'm a king. Nigga, I've been loved by the sisters for a very long time, so I know how to act. See, when a nigga, get a little attention, and a couple of sisters might come along with that. See, you don't know how to act. You don't know how to act when that shit come along. See, I've been doing this shit for a mighty long time, so I ain't shocked like you. You know, you get a little queen come up to you and whisper in your ear, and you done lost it all. You think you're the man. You know, you're doing everything now. That's simping. You're simping right now. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be leading the sisters in the right way, and all you want to do is get in their back. That's cool. That's cool, man. Ain't nobody mad at you, but why you come out in the open and want to throw shade on the nigga, knowing you wide open like that? I don't understand. You gonna call on the tribunal, and people been talking about your ass for the last 2 years. Okay, you starting with tribunals? Start with your own. Start with your own. How about that? Let's get into this. Because I see that we just got to run into every nigga in the game. Because y'all just keep calling niggas names. You keep forcing yourself in the shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. Okay? If you didn't say shit and you didn't do nothing in the last 6 months leading up, don't say shit now. Just take your ass on where you was and shut the fuck up. Because you're irrelevant. When the people really need you, you're not there. All you could do is come after the fact and try to jab at it. You see what I'm saying? That's all y'all could do. So that's my take on that. I don't have to say shit else. Watch me as I move through the year. And I won't address it. I addressed it because Nick spoke out. So if anybody thinking that I'm coming to a tribunal, fuck you. I won't be there.
I heard you, albino. I'ma handle your ass tonight, pussy. You ain't getting away with that shit. You should have never came for me. I never with your little dirty broke ass anyway. Still living in mama house. What type of grown ass going on 50 still living in this mama house? Look at my face when you talking to me. This ain't no WWF. Who the is you, the conscious Hulk Hogan? You the conscious Hulk Hogan? Papa Smurf? Motherfucker, you look like Tattoo from Fantasy Island with your stupid ass. Who the is you? Randy Macho Man, Seti Savage? You's a fucking nut. You's a fucking nut. What platform you got? What platform you got, nigga? You's a dirty nigga. Sonetta built your nut ass. Now you want it with the prince, nigga? You the general? Well, I'm the prince, nigga. The general answers to the prince. I call fucking shots, you dirty midget. Fucking albino, nigga. Your problem is you got an inferiority complex. Don't blame me for that shit. I'm not the reason you look like a cracker, nigga. Dr. Umar ain't the reason you look like a cracker. This ain't Sonetta talking. This me, nigga. I stands my own ground. I ride alone, nigga. I don't need nobody backing me. You calling niggas on the phone for? You got something to say to me? Why you calling men up on the phone for? Speak your speech, nigga. Speak your speech, nigga. Speak your speech. You built like that? I got some shit for you. I got some shit for you. Y'all ready for this, family? Y'all ready for this? I'm in Detroit Friday. I challenge you to a debate in your own city. I'm in Detroit Friday, little nigga. Let's debate. My lecture will be from 6 to 8,
and I charge Papa Smurf, I charge Minnie Mouse to a 1-hour debate on who really runs the RBG Black Consciousness Movement, nigga. Fuck a YouTube, fuck a Facebook, you versus me in your town, nigga. That's right. You got the hometown advantage. You got home court. 3 questions. 3 questions is what we're going to do. SETI, you f***ing nut. 3 questions, bitch. Question number 1. What have you done for black people in the past 15 years? Because your ass keeps screaming about what the f*** you done, but I ain't seen shit but a bunch of plagiarized ass lectures. You ain't no f***ing scholar, nigga. You ain't done no scholarship. You taking shit out of niggas' books. I'm published, nigga. Research articles and books. I'm published, nigga. You ain't wrote no books. You ain't done no articles because you's a fucking plagiarist. All your information come from other books. Talking that shit, Mighty Mouse. You think I ain't studied your little nut ass? Think I ain't studied you? Every time you look in the mirror, you see a cracker. Every time you look in the mirror, you see a cracker. So you got to go extra hard because you're trying to prove to yourself that you a black man. I ain't got that problem. I'm melanated, bitch. I'm melanated, bitch. When I look in the mirror, I see a black man. When you look in the mirror, you see a cracker. You got that Napoleon thing going on. You got that Napoleon. You see that date, August 21st, bitch. That's when I was born. 821, nigga. Bring it. Bring it, motherfucker. Little dirty midget. I called for an elders meeting because shit was getting out of hand. It wasn't about you. I don't go around and think about you, you broke ass nigga. Do you even have a job? Talking about you leading the RBG movement and you living on your mama couch. How the f is you leading the movement and you living on your mama couch? Explain that shit to me. Who gonna follow a nigga who can't even get his own place to live, still got to live at his mother's? Do you even have a job, nigga? And then you bringing up female shit? You really want to go there, family? You bringing up female shit? You really want to go there? You better think twice, nigga. You fail to realize you dealing with the prince of this shit. You dealing with King Kong consciousness right here, bitch. I done came across people.
Hey, yo, why is he talking like that?
I know chicks who didn't spend time with you, nigga. And they done all said the same thing. You's a broke ass nigga, and you got 2 pennies to rub together, and you gonna come at me, nigga. I challenge you, nigga, to a debate in your city on my stage Friday.
Damn.
Call his ass up. Do you accept or not, nigga? I'm not paying you because you do nothing for me. I sells out everywhere the fuck I go. I don't
Definitely
need you.
sold out.
You are no benefit to my movement, you broke ass nigga. I'll send you some taxi fare. 3 questions. The first question, what have you done for your people that you wasn't paid for in the past 15 years since you keep on screaming that shit? Since you keep on screaming that shit. Question number 2, what is the platform and ideology of your so-called movement? And then I'm going to lay mine down for Team Pan-African, IMIPAP. And then the third movement. What is your solutions to the problems affecting us as African people, you midget?
Damn.
Napoleon. Answer that shit in front of the people. 7 minutes on each question. You get 7, I get 7. We'll get the big brother Malik to do it. Malik Shabazz, he can moderate it. I ain't talking new Black Panther Malik. I'm talking about the brother Malik Shabazz out of Detroit, so y'all don't get it twisted. No disrespect to the other brother. He can moderate that shit. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, and then the last 20 minutes will be questions from the audience.
Young Pharaoh was beefing with everybody.
I'm not going back and forth with y'all niggas. None of that. None of that. None of that. None of that. Stop playing with me, dog. Stop playing with me. You know I'll murk one of y'all niggas. Fact. What I gotta do?
Yo, what the fuck happened?
I gotta call your daughter ugly? Your daughter ugly. Now, them fighting words. Fight me. Fight me. Fight me. Fight me. Your daughter ugly. You talking about she got kidnapped. They must have looked at her ass and gave her back. Now, them fighting words. Fight me. I got 5 bands for you. If you don't like what I'm saying about your daughter, fight me. Fight me. Fight me. When you grow up and you see this video, I want you to know that, yes, I'm calling you ugly and your dad is a bitch and you're not going to do nothing about it. Now, you's an ugly little girl, and if your dad got a problem, he can fight me. Now, I'll knock your ass out. For 5, I'll give you 5 bands to let me beat your ass.
Hit that like button, y'all. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Hit the like button. We need 5 more subscribers to be at 27,000, I think, 800.
Big Crit, no disrespect to Crit. I love all my niggas in the streets. But you talking about you a big homie. You not no big homie. Let's fight. Now, I'm giving you fight. I'm talking about I'm calling your daughter ugly. That's my opinion. Freedom of speech. Your daughter ugly. I don't care if you talk about me. Nothing you say to me hurts me. Your daughter ugly. Let's fight. What you want to do? What you want to do? I'm tired of you. I'm tired of your bitch ass. And then they're going to be talking about, oh, young girl called my daughter ugly. You've been trolling me for 4 years. Lying on me for 4 years. What you talking about? Oh, he called my daughter ugly. You wasn't worried about people's daughters when you was having them run away with you at 16. You wasn't 16, 17 in bookstores and shit. Let's fight. Let's fight. Your daughter ugly, bitch.
Damn.
She's so ugly they gave
Who
her
daughter you talking about?
ass back when they kidnapped her. Let's fight. Fight for your daughter's honor. Fight for your daughter's honor. I am disrespecting your daughter's honor. Will you uphold your daughter's honor?
Are you on TikTok?
Yeah, I want smoke. Your daughter ugly.
Well, the good thing is, y'all, they stopped stealing our subscribers lately since I had that talk with them. So we should be able to start growing again. You know, our page should start being able to moving again. They stalled us for 6 months.
Ugly. Nigga, let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Who else? Nigga, your baby that's on the way ugly. Fuck you. Nigga. Let's fight. Let's fight. Nigga, uphold your family's honor. Let's get it. I want smoke. Your wife ugly. Your great grandmama ugly. Your daddy ugly. You ugly. Let's get it. Let's fight. I want smoke.
Who remember this live? Who he was talking about?
I'm saying, let's get it in. Let's get it in. Ain't
Man, you already know cooking up.
Ain't nothing to talk about. Get out your mouth, you bitch ass. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. I hope your mama turning her. I hope somebody dig her motherfucking grave up and piss on her motherfucking casket.
Damn.
That's how I feel about you. No respect. And if you feel some type of way, let's fight. Let's fight. Let's fight. Let's fight. Keep my name out your mouth. And with that being said, y'all know how last motherfucking straw. Give me my fucking fair ones or keep my out your mouth. Ugly ass daughter, dead ass mama. Get off my dick.
Damn.
Fuck you. If you don't like me, let's shake out. I got a $5,000 ass whooping waiting for you. Bitch ass, pussy ass nigga.
Yeah, definitely.
Probably look just like your ugly ass mama.
And Netter was like, I'm beefing with anybody who don't buy a ticket. At some point, the debate stopped being about history and turned into, you're a Freemason agent. No, you're a Freemason agent. No, you're a CIA plant. At one point, I'm pretty sure somebody accused somebody of being a reptilian from Atlantis. And the audience, still watching, because let's be honest, it was that entertaining. Then came the scandals. And this is where the whole thing started to fall apart. Let's talk about the most shocking one. Brother Polite. Brother Polite was one of the biggest names of the conscious community. He presented himself as a genius, a master teacher, a scholar of ancient wisdom.
Yeah, he quote
allegations surfaced involving his girlfriend's daughter.
We were not friends, we were not allies, we were not associates. I really didn't care for the man. According to the reports that I'm receiving, this brother pled guilty to child molestation.
Yo, distance himself from that motherfucker. Yo created so much distance he couldn't see Polite no more. Yeah.
Abuse, otherwise known as pedophilia. He took advantage of this 14-year-old girl who was the child of the queen he was dating. Allegedly, I don't follow him. But you know what's sad? If this brother isn't that guilty of the charges that were laid upon him, and it appears that he is, especially if there's 6 semen stains. Somebody said 6 semen stains were found on that 14.
Michael Nowak. This is the first time I have spoken publicly about what you've done to my daughter and I have gracefully remained silent the last 2.5 years. 2.5 years of pain, shock, disbelief, PTSD, constant nightmares, and daily triggers. Trying to help my daughter heal when I'm not even healed myself. What you have done to my daughter, myself, and my entire family is inexcusable. You hurt us all. You made me believe that you were such a great man and you could do no wrong. You made me fully trust you, and for that, my daughter trusted you too. But the truth is, you're a monster.
Which led to criminal charges. And just like that, one of the biggest faces of the movements collapsed overnight. And then there was young Pharaoh. At one point, he was one of the most popular conscious speakers online, breaking down history, religion, psychology. But somewhere along the way, the lectures turned into live streams about clones, government plots, alien abductions, and claims that he had been replaced and targeted by secret forces. The audience that once saw a scholar started asking if the brother needed sleep and maybe a therapist.
Young Pharaoh, one of the questions that were given to me to ask you, have you ever spoken to extraterrestrials, and how often do you speak to them?
I mean, I'm talking to one right now.
Talking by me?
I mean, listen, we've already been through this. And I could account my experiences, and you could take them for what you will. If I listen, I told motherfuckers at one point in time, nigga, you don't believe me, nigga, I'll take a lie to take the test. But my point is this: are y'all asking me the question to get a true, valid understanding of what my experience has been?
Absolutely.
Or is we trying to just be funny and be cute?
No. This is a real question. This is the real question, and I would like for you to break it down.
So if I even if I presented somebody who had an experience physically with me, not with me, I can give you the account. Call them, don't say shit. They'll give you the same exact account. Where are we going? What does this prove? Where are we going?
I'll tell you what.
The only reason I'm saying this is because of this. I just went through playing around with a group of people. I'm not going through that again.
No, this is not a game.
Camille, Goldie, everybody to my house. I need help. Tag Golden. Call my baby mama, call Flocka, call everybody. I need help. Don't nobody pull up and shoot. I'm in my garage. I'm not crazy. Listen, I need help. I'm not crazy. I got a $100,000 library over here. I need help. My bodyguard just left me. He left me by myself. Look, my garage is open. Call my number, 716. No. If you're willing to help, DM Odd Nation, something. I don't know. Jump in the comments of this video. Everybody. All my five.
Then we had the most famous promise of the conscious community, the legendary school, the Eternal Construction Project, the Wakanda Academy that never opened, Dr. Umar Johnson. For years, Dr. Umar has been raising
that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Let's get to 100 likes.
To be fair, people respect the idea, but the timeline, let's just say, we gonna get GTA 6 before we get that school.
National Independent Black Parent Association, Fdmg, will be purchased in 2017, and the first day of school will be August the 21st of 2018. That's the first day. Mark your calendar. I promise you, August the 21st, 2018, we are opening the doors to Fdmg.
That was 6 years ago.
Every year is the same announcement. The school is almost ready. Just one more donation. Just one more bill to repair. We need somebody to come paint the school for free. Help the Prince of Pan-Africanism.
Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey, what is the status of the school? Well, tomorrow morning I got to meet with a door contractor. I want to get some new doors. The doors we got are good. You know, they're secure.
Suspended indefinitely, man. That's what it is, yeah. Construction has been suspended indefinitely.
But they're old. And since the school is 15 years old, physically the school is 15 years old. We've had it for 5 of those 15. I want to give it a fresh look. So I want fresh doors. We got another paint job, another layer of paint. We got some floors to cover up. Once we cover up the floors, put that other layer of paint, it's time for inspection. We're at the finish line. So I hope to be applying for the inspection before summer ends. And somebody say, why not next week? Something always comes up every time.
Yeah, for real, y'all. Real talk, though, y'all. Like, if I was Umar Johnson, right, I would just disappear. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, like, you ever think he'd go back and look at some of his old videos, like, some shit like this, and be like, damn, that shit still ain't open. Like this was probably 2019. And man, here it is, 2026. 7 years ago, I sat there and told these people that I was ready to apply for inspection. The doors are almost done and everything is done, and that bitch still ain't open. And he pushed it back because the post been open soon. Remember a couple months ago he said that everything was finished. He was gonna call Monday for him to get it for them to inspect it. On Breakfast Club, he said it's gonna open up in 2027, August. Frederick Douglass' birthday, August 21st.
I want to get some new doors. The doors we got are good. You know, they're secure.
Every year is the same announcement. The school is almost ready. Just one more donation. Just one more bill to repair. We need somebody to come paint the school for free. Help the Prince of Pan-Africanism.
Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey, what is the status of the school? Well, tomorrow morning I got to meet with a door contractor. I want to get some new doors. The doors we got are good. You know, they're secure, but they're old. Since the school is 15 years old, physically the school is 15 years old. We've had it for 5 of those 15. I want to give it a fresh look. So I want fresh doors. We got another paint job, another layer of paint. We got some floors.
Yo, I told y'all, Fdmg Academy can go down in the record books. Let's share what's up, man. Go down in the record books for most painted walls. He have painted these walls at least 75 times that I know of. He painted them 75 times with the camera on. I can just imagine how many times he painted it, you know, without unbeknownst to us. You heard me? That man painted the shit. That man, he should have been a painter, to be honest. It seemed like he got a passion for it.
Cover up. Once we cover up the floors, put that other layer of paint, it's time for inspection. We're at the finish line. So I hope to be applying for the inspection before summer ends. Some might say, why not next week? Something always comes up every time you're at the finish line. Something always comes. Some little fix this, you know. But we right there, you know. So my thing is, let's get the building permitted before the end of the summer so we can have a grand opening probably for Kwanzaa. But we're going to start educating the children next.
But at this point, the school might just open the same year we colonized Mars. And then there was the most bizarre story of them all, Nature Boy, also known as Elidio Bishop. This man took consciousness and turned it into a full-blown internet cult. He created a group called the Carbon Nation, moved followers to different countries, and ran live streams where he was basically having people worship him like he was a spiritual guru.
Hey, this morning I made you, nigga. After disrespect God, nigga. I stand. Bitch.
Yo, this is crazy. I covered this story. I didn't even know who he was. Yo, but look at this shit he was. Do y'all remember? Y'all know who he is?
Smack that nigga. Fuck, don't ever disrespect me, nigga.
Because you out here manipulating people and you using your little cult to get your personal rocks off.
Mean that I gotta disrespect you.
And just because you're down doesn't mean I gotta disrespect you.
Outstanding.
He'll say outstanding.
Stand up there. Outstanding. Bitch, if you ever stand over me, I will.
Eventually, the entire thing collapsed under accusations, arrests, and investigations. And suddenly people realized this wasn't consciousness. This was a Netflix documentary waiting to happen. And just like that, the golden age of YouTube consciousness faded away. What once looked like a rising intellectual movement turned into a series of scandals, egos, and internet drama. But to be fair, not everything from that era was bad.
Well, no, what the fuck your name was? He caught life in prison. Y'all weren't familiar with that story? Hold on.
This man took consciousness and turned it into a...
What was his name?
And then there was the most bizarre story of them all, Nature Boy.
Yeah, he just caught life last year. Say he was a cult leader, man.
Slow down with vanilla milk chocolate almond.
You familiar with him, LaShawn?
I would have been inclined to exercise some discretion had Mr. Bishop shown any remorse.
I don't know. I covered.
Throughout this process.
I ain't really like. I caught on the Rashad Jamal late. His case is kind of tricky, because on one end it's like, so I gotta go back and look into the case. I know he got a lot of supporters. I did a video on it though.
I saw nothing during the trial but for him laughing and cutting up and looking shocked and surprised at all of the testimony. Mr. Bishop, you're a master manipulator and probably the classic definition of a narcissist that I've ever seen. You took advantage of these folks who were essentially lost souls, looking for some guidance, looking for some connection, or looking for some comfort. And you were able to fill a void for them for some reason. But in the process, you completely took advantage of them and have caused potentially, I hope not, but potentially irreparable harm. I hope that all of the victims will be able at some point in time to recover from this and to find some type of peace in their lives. And maybe the verdict will help in that regard. But I hope you all are able to move on at some point and
What the fuck would make him think he's gonna get away with that shit? Posting it all on social media.
that is for you. So with that, I am going to follow the recommendation of the state in this case. On the rape, he'll be sentenced to life without the possibility of parole. Followed by 10 years consecutive for the false imprisonment. And on the internet porn, count 3, 12 months to serve.
Oh, that's what happened?
Concurrent to the false imprisonment. The internet porn, I'll run concurrent to the false imprisonment. Internet, 5 years.
If I was informants.
So it's 12 months on count 3, 5 years on count 4, and 5 years on count 5. All of that will run concurrent to the false imprisonment, but the false imprisonment is consecutive. So it's life without parole plus 10 years. And hopefully he will never be able to take advantage of anybody else again.
Judge, can you be sure to go over his post-conviction rights with him as well?
Yes.
Judge, before, I know there were certain conditions, obviously.
Yo, what city was this? Like, where was Nature Boy from?
The way the law currently exists in the court sentence, the defendant will not be out. Just in case the law changes in the future, we would ask that the conditions of no contact
of course,
victims, and that the defendant may not profit financially in any way off of the facts that led to this.
Oh, okay.
All right, Mr. Bishop, you're to have absolutely no contact, direct or indirect. That means sending any of your followers to contact them, getting any messages to them, no posting, no internet posting about them, no contact, direct or indirect, no phone calls, emails, no nothing, no visits to their homes, nothing, 0. They don't exist anymore. And you are not to profit in any fashion from the crimes that you have committed. So no book deals for you, no movie rights, nothing. And also with respect to your appellate rights. Let's see, you have 30 days, I believe, from today to file a motion for a new trial.
That's correct, Judge, and I'll get them on the plate most for any trial file once the sentence is.
Okay.
Either has 30 days from the date of his sentencing, which is today, to file a notice of appeal or a motion for a new trial to preserve his direct appeal rights. He also has 4 years from the time that his conviction becomes final to apply
What the hell, for real?
writ of habeas corpus. Generally, a petition or a conviction is final when all direct appeal rights have expired.
Okay.
And yeah.
So the Rashad Jamal, we covered. Didn't they give him life too? They said he had a coat. Shot converted. Was this his court date wasn't public? Oh, shit must be in public. Hold on. I gotta get my charger. Hold up. Oh, he caught 18 years. Oh, he a sentence. His case wasn't public. I know I covered that shit.
Welcome back to another episode of Twisted News, where today we're checking out the strange 3-year-old son Ashton and a man who uses bugs to help solve murder. A group known as the Grand Cosmic Rising Family.
I don't
and
get
then
it.
some creepy crawly coverage of a forensic scientist who uses bugs to help solve murders. Get ready for Scary Mysteries, Twisted News. Number 1. This is for the people of the sun. Near the St. Louis International Airport, at a home in Berkeley, Missouri, neighbors began witnessing some strange things over at a house that 25-year-old Michaela Wickerson was renting. She lived there with her 3-year-old daughter, Malaya, her cousin, 23-year-old Michaela Thompson, as well as 3 other individuals. 26-year-old Gary L. German, her 3-year-old son Ashton, and a man, 29-year-old Naaman Williams. On a daily basis, the 6 of them would sit outside in the yard among the unmowed lawn, palms up to the sky as they appeared to be worshiping the sun in a meditative state. While that isn't necessarily cause for alarm, it was odd behavior, and on top of that, they could be seen digging through the yard at times and burying coins, spending time hugging trees, and if it were raining out and the sun was behind the clouds, they'd all just strip naked and run around in full view of everyone. They had done this for a little bit, a couple weeks or so, and then one hot summer day in July, they stopped and were never seen by their neighbors or anyone for that matter again. The six had vanished without a trace from that house, leaving behind many of their possessions, and as police dug deeper, they believe they found the reason why. There is a connection between the six people who disappeared and a very polarizing man named Rashad Jamal, whose real last name is White. Claimed New Age prophet, who in today's digital age had amassed over 300,000 followers across all his social media accounts. While recently being in prison for 18 years for doing some bad things
he
to
did
a child.
18 years. He quit
Before
18.
that, he was running a website called the University of Cosmic Intelligence. And there, he focused on reaching out to racial minorities with his messages that revolved around exposing the truth behind the world and enlightening his followers. They'd touch upon topics such as aliens and the government, often using the hashtag @NowWeRise in social media posts. And this website offers lectures, podcasts, videos, books, and merchandise. The actions of those six people out in their yard spoke of a profound detachment from reality that seemed to be fueled by the teachings of the University of Cosmic Intelligence. This group calls planet Earth Chi and also refers to themselves as the Grand Cosmic Rising Family. And this would explain why all six of these people were living under one roof together. Cartisha Morgan, who was Michaela's mother, spoke about how all this didn't sound like anything the daughter she knew would normally be a part of. However, the investigation points to many pieces of evidence from the home they abandoned that showed they were in fact a part of this cosmic group. Cartisha did say that her daughter at times suffered from some mental issues, though she didn't specify what exactly, and that she did have bouts of postpartum depression. And these just so happen to be the exact types of traits that cult leaders look for when trying to recruit people into their world. If you ask Jamal if he is in fact a cult leader, he'll deny it. He spends his jail time as just a conspiracy by the powers to be to keep him locked away in order to stop him from spreading the truth. When asked specifically about the six people, he says he never met them before and doesn't know them by name, claiming that lots of people follow him and listen to his lectures, and there's so many that he just can't keep track. So as to what exactly happened to them is still a mystery. It's possible they just up and left and are somewhere living off the grid. But then again, maybe something much more sinister occurred that we have yet to discover. As the investigation continues, the families of the missing hold on to hope. But this digital cult shadow looms large. Modern tale of disappearance, belief, and the search for truth in the age of the internet. Number 2. The Bug Whisperer. From Australia, Dr. Paula Magni is a forensic scientist known for innovative work in using forensic entomology, which is the study of insects in their developmental stages, to help solve crimes, and that includes murders. Her expertise lies in understanding how insects, particularly those found on decomposing bodies, can provide crucial information about the time and circumstances of death. This information can be pivotal in forensic investigations, aiding in the determination of the time of death and potentially linking certain suspects to crime scenes. Dr. Magni's work often involves analyzing the life cycles of insects found on corpses to estimate the post-mortem interval, which is the time elapsed since death. This method is based on the principle that certain insects colonize bodies in a predictable sequence, and their development stages can indicate how long a body has been decomposing. She's been involved in several notable forensic investigations, with one of her significant contributions being on the case of 16-year-old Federica Mangiapello from Italy. The young girl was found deceased outside in the woods by a cyclist one morning. Though she showed no major signs of trauma or foul play, her shoulder was dislocated, Her jacket was halfway down her back, and her clothes and hair were wet. Though it had rained the night before, so maybe that was it. The autopsy concluded that she had died of cardiac arrest
Somebody
around
died?
4 hours before that cyclist found her. And that would have been the end of the case, had her family not been so adamant that it didn't make sense that this otherwise healthy girl had just upped and died. One of the young police officers, who was actually in town, had very recently seen Magni do a lecture about her aquatic work, and so he thought maybe she could help in this case. Federica's 23-year-old boyfriend, Marco DeMoro, had told his side of the story since he was the last person to be seen with the girl. He explained that they went to a Halloween party and had a fight where, on the way home at around 2 or 3 in the morning, he dropped her off at a supermarket in town near Lake Bracciano that was a few miles from the girl's home. There was circumstantial evidence they had against Marco that his story didn't really add up. For example...
Oh yeah, man. We been live for 4 hours, y'all. Appreciate everybody that tapped in. Appreciate everybody that liked the video. Appreciate everybody that subscribed that's new. You know, we had to talk about Wack 100. Try to present himself like he a man of integrity. Meanwhile, he he one of the biggest proprietors of ignorance that we got on the internet right now. Umar Johnson is a hell of a guy, man. So we can characterize Umar Johnson. He's just one hell of a unique individual, man. Very, very, very unique. I don't think we ever seen nothing like him. I don't think we need to see more like him. You heard me at the same time. But make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit the hype button if you're watching this on a replay. Another day of Keep It G News, and I'm out.